Means your sister.
What is this all about? I can't figure it out at all.
Hey, that looks to be working.
Can't hear you.
Whoa! Drum sounds scary.
Whoa.
Whoa!
Why is there
That
echo?
sounds scary. Everything sounds terrible. Wow.
What's taking so long, Fox?
Crazy, wildly distorted, and everything is bad.
Everything is bad.
I like crazy echo. Drum.
Okay, I cannot stress how much people should not use alerts right now. I know that's not going to stop anyone, but... So... Lynn, please don't talk. Lynn, don't talk, please. You're very loud.
It's great to be here with you young witches on this fabulous night.
Right. Let me turn this down.
Okay, drum sounds fine now. I may have been listening to drum on the stream rather than through Discord. But
Okay.
I could tell from the stream that he's, oh wait, no, that sounded bad.
Okay, everyone hold
Yeah,
on.
it's still bad.
So, unlike the bonus stream, my computer has been shut off since the last stream. So the banana is now here to haunt us all.
I told you it would all be different.
Yeah, I mean, I knew.
Yeah,
So chat,
I hear me echoing. I hear drums sounding like unbelievably bad.
chat. How do I sound to you?
You are mostly a series of distorted scratches.
You are not the chat.
Well, I'm just telling you anyway.
Very loud and clipping. Very loud and clipping. Oh.
It is extraordinarily bad. Marky says, Drumble, you sound awful.
Wow.
Stefan Payne says, total peak. Enchilada says, loud and distorted. Cloud FF7 says, loud and scratchy, like my old lunch lady.
Okay, how's that?
Quiet, but good.
Good and quiet.
Quiet, but not bad.
Okay.
Is it quiet for you, chat? It's quiet for me. Apparently, I sound good. Did this improve both of us?
It should only improve me, but am I like perfect now? What are we thinking here?
Dave Carr says I'm clipping, but Cloud FF7 sounds like I'm at the bottom of the old well. Sandy, I need help. Help me, Sandy.
Better is not perfect. Do I need to go louder? Am I still quiet?
I mean, we don't want the finale of Alan Wake to be bad quality streaming.
Yeah, like we could take 5 minutes to make sure we have 4 hours of good audio. It will be okay.
Yes.
I'm still quiet. Okay.
I sound better. Am I ideal?
I've not changed anything with you.
Well, apparently I was echoing. Am I echoing?
All right. How about now?
How about now?
Your thoughts on me right now?
What you change? Should that have also changed something for me?
I am only adjusting me.
For me, for what I hear, or for what the stream hears, or both?
Both.
You sound better. I think you could go a little louder.
A little louder? Okay. Well,
I mean, that's just me. Like, I want to make sure that we're relatively balanced.
We will labor under the assumption that Try and the chat are hearing the same thing. How about that?
Also, I guess this isn't important or as important, but I noticed that I am not visible on the stream.
You don't have your camera on.
Does anyone know why nothing seems to be happening?
When you're on like when you're in like a voice channel, like sometimes you have to like click something to like actually see the stuff people are sending you. Oh wait, maybe you're right. Maybe I didn't click the thing. Do I need to click the thing? What thing do I click?
The turn on camera.
There we
Great to be here with you young witches on this fabulous night.
Hey, there's a try. Okay, so we have a try. And Try and I both sound perfect. 4 hours perfect?
Perfect. I mean, we can spend 2 more minutes to get more perfect, you know.
Sounds great with the alerts. And what about Lynn? Can we have a Lynn back in the mix here?
Oh, am I deemed too loud to speak now?
Okay, you're very loud, but I do have you on 200. Let me fix that. I don't know why I have everyone on 200.
Lynn sounds good to me, but I can hear her distorting, I think, via your TV speakers.
All right, how about now?
How about now?
Sounds better to me.
I still hear some scratchiness echoing back.
I can hear my own echo.
Yeah, it's a bad echo.
Let me bring up the not banana here.
I'm not hearing myself echo back, but I am hearing Lynn echo back.
That is a little bizarre. Lynn, do you hear try echo?
No.
And her echo is like a full second late.
Oh, wait, I do hear his echo now.
Interesting. Lynn.
Maybe it won't be an issue once the game starts. I don't know.
I mean, I'm not going to be here long. I just wanted to pitch my stuff and then just watch the rest of the stream like I normally do.
Oh, that's right. We have
Okay,
we have a pitch to make.
So for Lynn, we can do a good enough for now. We don't need 4 hours good for Lynn.
Yes.
Okay. We got good enough for Lynn's audio chat. Everyone sounds good? I like the sound of that.
Good enough.
Better than good enough. Wow.
Well, thank you, Marquise. I appreciate that.
All right. Let me close the banana here. Get that out of the way. Think we're all good. So, gotta have the bouncing bee logo here. We are opening up a new community poll for the community directorship.
When would that directorship be played?
Probably the third Monday in November at the way things currently are.
Yep. Because we got
assuming it gets funded. I mean, who could say?
A minimized try. Sorry about that.
I cannot be minimized.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, that's certainly true.
All right, so funny story. Mr. Dew was going to do this for his directorship, and we thought of this idea separately. And then Mr. Dew gave us his blessing to go ahead with the community directorship version of it.
Oh, it was my idea, actually. You say we, but it was my idea.
Try and Mr. Dew got a connection going on here.
Hey, have we ever seen them in the same room? How do we know they're not the same person?
You know, when Try goes on one of his trips, is he actually dressed like a clown digging through the dirt? I don't know.
Or is the clown digging through the dirt just like Try?
But either way, that's kind of terrifying now that I think about it. All right, so the concept for this community directorship is the staff members making each other play games they think these other people should play, and you choosing which of these things happen. And the reason we are pitching them is because no one has heard of my game that I want them to play.
Has Lynn heard of it?
She saw me play it.
Okay.
Or at least part of it.
I have never in my life heard of the game Drum picked. And Drums is different because Drum picked a game for me and Lynn to co-op. And Lynn and I picked a game for Drum, again a game for Lynn, and Lynn picked a game for Drum and me. But only one of these things will happen.
And it's up to you, the people, to decide.
Wow.
I moved the mic away a bit, as chat instructed. And my earthquake will stop in a moment or two. All right, so Try, why don't you go ahead and pitch yours?
Okay. So for Drum, I want him to play Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart. He has never played a Ratchet and Clank game.
Never heard of it.
Huh?
Never heard of it.
He's never played a Ratchet and Clank game, and I think he should, because I think they are just about the best third-person shooters out there, and they have like a very I think sort of old school approach about them. They have lots of fun weapons. Rift Apart is like easily the best in the series. So, I thought about having him start with the PS4 game, but he's like, well, why, if you're gonna make me play one of these, why not just do the best one?
It, if I
So
do happen to like it, it is apparently on Steam now, I think.
Oh,
it is, yeah. I think both the PS4 game and the PS5 gamers are both on Steam.
Oh.
I think Drum would like it. I know he has a thing, he sort of has a hard time getting over mascotty looking characters, but it
Look,
th-
I rented one too many bad mascot games as a kid.
but I think he needs to open his heart for some just absolutely high quality third person shooting action. And for Lynn, I thought, you know what? I don't think she's played any ease games, and I think she might like them. They're just really fast, snappily paced action RPGs, great music, you know, pleasant enough stories, and Oath and Felgana was my entry into the ease series, and I think that is a good starting point. So. That is what I propose for Lynn to play. Ease, Oath, and Felgana.
But that sound was my controller shutting off. All right, Lynn, what have you prepared for us?
all right. So for Try, I would like him to play a little unknown indie game called Into the Breach.
I mean,
Um,
it's relatively unknown to me, despite
uh,
owning it, only because you two like insisted I buy it like sight unseen.
I,
But I,
um,
I know very little about it. I'm assuming it's roguelite ish.
yeah. So it's kind of a roguelite. It's a tactical game. You've got a squad of three robots, and you're fighting against these giant alien bugs, and you're on a grid map. And the cool thing about it that kind of sets it apart from other tactical games is the game will show you the enemy's next turn, like what they're targeting. So then you can use your mechs to like block them accordingly or shift them over a few squares so that they're not actually hitting anything anymore. It's almost like a puzzle game in some aspects, kind of a mix of puzzle and tactical. The music is absolutely rocking, and runs are relatively short, so even if you fail one, it doesn't seem like a huge loss. It's by the devs of FTL, so and I think it's a better game than FTL. It's more fair, less random. So yeah, good times all around. I was it this year or last year? I completed it on PC.
I think that was
It was
this
really fun.
year.
I think that was this year.
I think it
Yeah.
was this year you all told me to buy it.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I went really hard on it once I got into it. So yeah, I think he would like it too, and I think it would be funny to watch him kind of flail around and try to figure out what he should do on any given turn, because this is Try we're talking about.
I would like to add that one, Into the Breach, is the only game that when I play it, I start involuntarily shouting, "It's so good!"
The only game?
The only game.
Not even Breath of the Wild.
I might have done that for Breath of the Wild. It and Breath of the Wild are like two very different games contending to be my favorite game ever.
One is in your head for your head, one's for your heart.
It's true. And two, that stream will be torture for me and Lynn as we try very hard not to backseat try.
Yeah, a little bit, but he's allowed to ask us for help, right?
Yeah,
If he
we'll figure
wants.
something out.
We'll figure something out.
So what's your other game?
All right, so for Drum, I would like Drum to play the Elder Scrolls Arena, the first game in the Elder Scrolls series, the one that started it all. It is rather jank and old school, but I think that's just that's kind of Drum's brand of old school jank. Like if
Drum is also sometimes into the interesting games.
Look, I may like Ultima 1, but I don't know about this newfangled Elder Scrolls Arena thing.
Well, I
Look.
mean, Lynn has proven to be a bit of a old school Elder Scrolls fiend.
Yeah.
I've always been afraid of them ever since I downloaded Daggerfall and couldn't figure out how to look down, so I got my ankles gnawed to death by a rat.
That's what happened to the giant bomb guys who tried to play it too. They couldn't look down. Anyway, so if I can play this game and enjoy it, I feel like Drum has an even greater tolerance than me for old school jank. So I would like him to give it a try. And there are two big reasons that I like it so well, three. The first reason is, I feel like it was extremely ambitious for its time with how huge it is. You can explore the entirety of Tamriel if you want to. You can go to Skyrim, you can go to Hammerfell, you can go to elsewhere, you can go to High Rock. Um, Second is the music is surprisingly good, like really, really good. It really sets the mood wherever it is you are. And that leads into my third point of there's this flavor text they sprinkle throughout it that also really contributes to setting the mood and kind of makes it feel like I don't know, like a D&D game or an adventure game or something like that. Just really, you know, the controls are not great, but I feel like Drum can finagle his way with that somehow since I was able to. So I think it would be neat for people to see and for him to experience.
I think all of these options are neat. However, Drum's
but
option,
the neatest option of all.
I have no idea if this is a neat option at all. How could we know?
So I'm either cheating or handicapping myself. I'm not sure which. Because instead of picking a game for each of them, I've chosen one game for them to co-op. So I want them to play Wilmot's Warehouse, which you've probably never heard of.
Is that like Boxel for the Game Boy?
Vaguely, kind of, sort of. So my pitch for this is imagine you're in a warehouse with Try. Okay. And new boxes of product keep coming in, and you have to work with Try to keep things organized. So when an order comes in, to like, hey, we need 5 donuts. You know where the donuts are.
Oh no!
And as the stream goes on, more and more different product types, and they gotta figure out an organizational system, and slowly, build up a rage to kill one another. And meanwhile, I'll be cackling in the corner.
I feel like this could go one or two ways, two extreme ends. Either it would go actually surprisingly really well, or it would go really, really badly.
No, this Wilmot's would be local co-op, so.
And Lynn will never play games with me again.
Oh no.
All right. So with that, I think that concludes the pitch portion of this meeting. The poll command should now be active.
Where do you see the poll? Oh, there we go.
So let me.
I will honorably not vote here.
Yeah, same.
Nope, I minimized Try again. There I go.
Yeah.
So it's live until 8.
Mr. Do, Try, and I have not played Overcooked together. Drum and I have played both of them together.
Wait, didn't we very, very briefly play it when Corey was here last year?
Did we? That actually sounds familiar.
We downloaded it on Game Pass and very briefly played it, and I did not particularly get into it, but we only played it for a few minutes. It seemed frustrating to me. I almost feel like, though, a game like that I would do better with only one co-op partner than two, because it kind of made me feel like playing sports in gym class in high school, where it's like, if I just stand here, no one's going to kick the ball to me anyway. So, but if I'm one of only two people, I'll have to participate.
I mean, it probably also helps if you like go through the tutorial levels and figure out piece by piece how the game works, rather than just getting thrown into this complicated thing where you're supposed to know what's going on right away.
Oh, now try is too loud. Why is everyone too loud tonight?
Who knows?
All right, well, vote for Wilmot for president.
No, vote for Arena.
And if Lynn is done, I will ask her to leave so I can get Try's audio squared away. It sounds like he might be peaking again.
So rude.
I should say you can vote for two things. So, you should just vote for Wilmot, but you could vote for something else too.
You should vote for two things.
Vote for two things. You pick two. All right, I guess I will get out of here, and I hope you all make the right choice when I come back after 8 p.m. And by come back, I mean come back to the chat, not Discord.
Oh, thank you, Conburn.
Thank you. All right, later.
Later.
All right, so is Try peaking? That's the word on the street I'm getting here.
Now that I'm solo, the only person on Discord, you have the power to adjust fully, I suppose. I don't hear myself echoing. I heard Lynn echoing, but that was fine for just temporary.
Try sounds good, sounds better. So,
I mean, maybe I just got worked up talking about Overcooked.
I mean, you do tend to get worked up about things.
Try sounds okay for the moment. For the moment.
A bit
Just
echoey.
I mean, that's probably just you listening to me.
Yeah, probably.
Look, I'm sorry about the balls. It was a lucky shot, that's all. Wait!
Are you hearing the alerts fine, Try?
I am. They sound great.
All right. So we'll pretend that is all good.
Was that Sam Neill?
It was. Why does Try disappear? Oh,
Investigate if you hear any gunfire.
I will.
What movie was that?
In the Mouth of Madness.
Oh yeah, I keep forgetting he was. I keep forgetting he was in that movie. I'm going to redeem a hello. I have not ever done a hello with my powers of infinite candy corn.
Oh wow. All right. So poll's going to be running until 8 o'clock. We'll stop and check the results then. But let's wake some Alan here.
Yeah, I mean there's 34 people watching, so plenty of people to tilt the tables any which way.
Did we lose Try again? Did we lose Alan? There's Alan. Where's Try?
I hear Alan.
Why no Try? Try comes back when I get off of Alan. Okay, I think we're good. All right.
We good?
So we're a little bit into episode 5, if I remember right.
Yeah, second to last episode. Whoa. Oh, okay. That's the helicopter. I thought like I thought the ground was glitching out for a second there.
Okay, I don't have anything.
Okay, so you just got literally dropped off at. Is this the power plant? You're off to find Cynthia. Cynthia, is that right?
You mean the lamp lady?
Oh, did your Discord get the auto gating the gate threshold turned up again? Because I can't hear the game. The game keeps cutting in and out.
I'm pretty sure that is still off. Let me take a look.
It's not an off. It's just a turn the input sensitivity all the way to.
Oh yeah. There we go.
Well, it is also an off, and then manually put it all the way on.
Yeah.
Then I should be able to hear the.
All right. Oh, my elbow.
Yay, that sounds good.
Where?
Oh, after the bonus stream, I downloaded Fortnite just to play the Alan Wake thing.
How did that go?
I mean, it was just like a linear. It was just a linear thing. It was actually a pretty. It didn't get too deep into certain specifics, but it was actually a pretty good recap. I mean, it was interesting because it uses the exact same character models from the game, but it's like running in Unreal Engine 5.
Oh.
So it's like, you know, cutscenes from the actual game, but from like a different camera perspective. But everything about like the UI and the general like user experience, getting into the game and searching for things and setting things up, it turned my face into a frown.
Yeah, I believe that.
And I did absolutely nothing else. All I did was play the Alan Wake thing.
Is that a shiny over there? Looks like a shiny. Maybe a coffee. Oh yeah.
I don't
coffee
especially
from
feel
100 miles away.
an urge to boot it up again. So rest assured, I'll probably delete it off my Xbox at some point. In some ways, I'm surprised Drum's pick wasn't make try play Fortnite.
You know, that crossed my mind, but I didn't think people would vote for it. Whoa. I'm jumping for joy here,
so
man.
that Wilmot's Warehouse, is it a newish game or older or what?
It's probably like 3 or 4 years old now, at least. Whoa.
I mean, we all know everything released after like 2002 is relatively new, so
Yeah.
that's definitely relatively new.
Alright. I have my gun still. Do I have my coffee still?
Oh, good. It checkpointed when the garage started. When not busy, what are the next few games I'm playing? Well, I still need to get through Lunar 1. And I'm intending to play Lunar 2 after that, but I also want to play the Mario RPG remake when that comes out. And you know, if I if I end up building a new computer pretty soon, and if I get a GPU with that free Alan Wake 2 promotion, I might be playing Alan Wake 2 soon. We'll see.
You've played Control, right?
I haven't. I mean, I know they are technically connected, but I mean, all the Remedy games kind of are, so I don't know to what extent it matters. If I, jump straight to Alan Wake 2. I mean, I've played Control. I have it. I just haven't played more than 30 minutes of it.
Oh,
Hey, you're gonna like it down here.
I didn't put the poll command in the stream tile, so if you guys could throw a poll in the chat.
Lynn put the exclamation mark poll in the title.
Okay.
Enchilada, I assume Thalia, is that the 12 raids, the conclusion to the 12 raids? I've not done those yet. When I was doing the new main quest the other week, I meant to come back the next day and do those, and I kind of forgot. I want to do those. Wait, is Quantum Break not considered connected? I assumed it was. Or is it separate because Microsoft published it?
Maybe only the good games are considered connected. This is...
I mean, I've played an hour of Quantum Break, and I thought it was pretty good.
Yeah, I want to say it was just mostly the pacing people didn't like.
Yeah, it did that experimental movie segment thing that I don't think really hit with people. I mean, in terms of the actual controls and gameplay, I feel Remedy games tend to be kind of hit or miss with people. It either just really works for you or it doesn't. I feel Control was kind of their first game that was kind of universally lauded, I think. From a gameplay perspective. But the people who have loved their games have always loved them, but for some people they're just not quite what they're looking for, I guess. But Alan Wake is the only one of their games that I've actually played more than just a few minutes of. I finished it. The others I've only kind of tested. I mean, are there any Remedy games between Alan Wake and Control other than Quantum Break?
Not that I know of.
And here's a new song from a band that they always remind me of our local rock legends, the Old Gods. I couldn't tell you why. I guess it's just, one of those things. Anyway, here's Poets of the Fall and their latest single, War. This is a good one.
Cool.
don't know. Sevi says I died like 20 times in this room.
Oh no. I was gonna say, I can't tell if I'm rusty or if this just really ramped it up here. Maybe both.
I'm hoping to. I mean, it might take a little.
What's going
while,
on in
so
this town?
I don't know for sure if I'll have time after the stream, but maybe. I'm hoping to possibly complete Super Mario Wonder.
Oh, complete.
Complete. It's actually like a pretty reasonable complete in terms of like stuff to do.
Huh.
If so, it might be the first time I completed a Super Mario since Galaxy. The one thing though, there was one final extra level I wasn't expecting, and it is like by far the hardest like single thing I've done in a Mario game.
Can I get back to that coffee? Nope.
It
nope.
was insane.
Not getting that coffee.
Like I might have lost like near 100 lives doing this one thing.
Wow.
The power plant glowed.
Yeah.
Light. It was close, but I had to find a way across.
Because I went into the level with like around 60 lives. It came out with 19. And keep in mind, the level had quite a few coins. So I was like regularly replenishing, you know, I was replenishing my Marios, but not at the rate needed to keep a stable population. So yeah, it was pretty insane. And it had 3 checkpoints. But still, whew. Did I only play as Mario? I mean, that sounds like something Corey would do. I did play as Mario like maybe 40% of the time, which, you know, you would expect that I would have played more Luigi. But, you know, I switched around to all of the normal, like, non-easy mode characters. You know, I've played some Daisy, played some Toad, played some Toadette, played some Peach.
Do they play different, or is it just aesthetic?
No, it's all just aesthetic. There's like 3 or 4 different colors of Yoshi and Nabbit, and they are, I forget exactly what it is, but they're easy mode. Although they also can't use power-ups.
Huh.
But maybe they don't die or something. I forget exactly what it is, but they're easy mode.
Sounds pretty lame, as Barry would say.
Yeah, I didn't even try them, but yeah, like Mario, Luigi, Blue Toad, Yellow Toad, Toadette, Peach and Daisy, they all play the same.
I've heard it's a great game to play with young kids, which I'm sure is what they were going for there.
Yeah, I mean, it's interesting because like Corey said, like he's only played the first world so far, and he played with his son, and like he said it was, you know, fine, but like there's so many scenarios in the game where I'm like, this would be terrible in co-op. Like it really, to me, it felt designed for single player to me, but maybe
you know you don't bump into each other now, right?
Oh, I don't know.
You do not.
Oh, okay. That would be good. That makes a lot of sense now then. Because there are things that's just like, how could you do this with multiple players? But yeah, I played as Mario more than I otherwise might have, only because like they just did so good with the animation and the poses, you know, in the game. Like that's the I think one of the most standout things about the game is, you know, just they really nailed that, you know, those iconic poses like from the instruction manual, you know, the really strong like keyframed uh, poses, you know, not so much animation, more like striking a pose. You know, just just the very act of jumping and Mario like striking that like instruction manual pose is just like so satisfying. So like I played a lot as Mario, you know, just because that was so good. But I mean, all the characters have good poses, but you know, they did such a good job of capturing Mario's iconic poses that I really enjoyed playing as Mario. But like, yeah, I probably play as Luigi like almost half the time, and I play a good bit as Daisy and a little bit as the Toads.
Did you notice the Mario voice at all?
Oh sure. I mean, it's you know, there's times where I mean, you know, Mario and Luigi both are the new guy. And there's times where Mario sounds exactly like Charles Martinet and Luigi sounds exactly like Charles Martinet, and other times where both of them sound noticeably different. But it's still capturing the essence of Martinet's version of Mario. Like it's certainly not a radical reimagining or anything. Overall, like they probably say more varied things than Martinet's characters do. So people were Sephi said, here's where I'll really judge you on trying. Did you turn off the flower voices? Yeah, I debated turning off the text bubbles, but I ended up keeping it default. But I didn't even consider turning them off. I mean, they can be a little awkward at times. But I almost feel like that's intentional. Wow, is this the first manuscript of the stream?
Touched by the dark presence, I had written a horror story, but the end was still missing.
Oh,
was
big.
And the last unfinished page of the manuscript still sat in the typewriter in the cabin study. If I could get back there, if I could read the page, then I could write my own ending to this story and save Alice.
But yeah, the only thing I need to do for completion is grind up enough flower coins to buy all of the standees, which has something to do with online play. I didn't do any online play, so.
You know, for like I've really enjoyed the story so far, especially after it got going. But I like other than like, you know, is Alice okay? And I'm wondering if we're going to get any further clarification on the what's his name, the doctor guy that kidnapped me.
Hartman.
Yeah, Hartman. I don't know if we're gonna get any more into his motives or if he was just liked directing artists.
I mean, that kind of seems to be his deal, but I don't remember specifically if any more comes out. I mean, and I think a lot of those further details, you know, probably come out if you get all the manuscripts.
Yeah. Um, but like, I feel like the story's almost concluded, even though we basically have 2 episodes left still. Like, I feel like you could put the final
aspect,
boss like right here, and it would be a complete story arc.
There's one aspect I kind of forgot about, then remembered. And I don't remember a lot of the specifics, so I'll be curious to see how it plays out here because I don't remember the details much.
I am surprised I'm not being attacked right now.
I'm also surprised because this spot feels kind of familiar to me. So surely something bad is about to happen.
We better make a mega retreat.
Oh no!
Oh wait, I shouldn't be running across.
Damn it, we're in quite a predicament.
I don't know why I don't really know why that looks like a place you could see a merchant through. It's so funny. I mean, I don't know. Is it funny? People seem to think so.
I mean, you were really into wanting to meet the merchant, as you should be. The helicopter's too loud.
Tonight's episode, an absence of creativity.
Hello, Martha. What did you want to show me?
Oh, Lydia, thank God you're here. Please, it's in the basement.
Listen, ladies, not to be rude, but I'm really not at all sure where I'm going with this, and you're just not helping. You should just go back upstairs for a cup of coffee while I try to figure out what I'm up to.
Well, if you think that's best.
Maybe I should just stop here. Or is that too moronic? Is that too moronic? Indeed. Who can tell? It's a fine line between the stupid and the sublime.
Wow.
I wonder if those were like shot in Finland at like near Remedy's studios, and that's like why they're like super obviously dubbed, or well, I mean, I think it was Seppi who said that the the dubbing adds so much to it, to the experience, and I kind of agree.
Nothing over here. Okay.
Well, enjoy your final night.
I will, thank you. Wait, am I saving this light? Whoa, helicopter, where are you going? Oh, helicopter, you're leaving me in the dust here. Oh. Oh, Sheriff. Oh my gosh.
Come on, help me out, Mike.
It looks like your party has been canceled.
It is kind of cool that you've got a mobile light, but it doesn't. It also doesn't seem like it.
Sort of like
It's not like the good stuff either.
Yeah, it is not like
It
the
looks
street
like
lights.
it should be, but it doesn't have the God rays.
Ow. Okay, I don't think that's gonna work.
Can't you see those monsters are also the victims of Umbrella?
It's great to be here with you young witches on this fabulous night.
Where is inside? Oh, it's the good kind of light. Oh, yeah.
Bullshit.
I keep... Every time I start up a new stream, I wish there was a map. Oh.
recognized the logo on the power plant sign. I'd seen a version of it painted all over the area, signifying hidden caches of supplies.
Steffi says if Drum just keeps running from everything, he'll probably beat this in record time.
I mean, you know, if it's working.
You know those like really bad product mock-up photos that are all over Amazon that are
Hold it right there!
Miss Weaver, Cynthia, I'm a friend.
Prove it!
You knew Zane, Thomas Zane. You're the Lady of the Light in the song. You can help me.
About time. Young man, I've been waiting a very long time for you. It's in the well-lit room.
Excuse me?
What you need to drive the darkness back. The well-lit room is at the dam. I built the room to keep it safe.
Will it help me find Alice? Will it get me back to the cabin? Fine, let's go. I can get my friends to come back with the helicopter.
Oh, we won't go outside. Never at night. That's rule number 1. You've been breaking the rules, young man, and where has that gotten us? Oh, I found a secret route. A lit route. An old water pipe. Something was damaged at the transformer yard. It's drained all the reserve power. Without it, the pipe will go dark. The power to the yard must be cut.
Let me guess. You want me to do it?
Young man, you're the one who likes to break the rules. I can't be outside in the dark. The kill switch is outside.
You know, I wonder what a speed run of this game would be like in terms of like, you know, running away from enemies and like what the strategies are to run away from them and like some of the more difficult scenarios for doing that.
Yeah, it seems like you could probably work out ways to run from almost everything.
Yeah, except like clearly scripted events like
The dark tides. You have found my caches, haven't you? You can see the signs. Very few people can.
like when you were fighting alongside the kidnapper, when you were fighting on the rock stage. Oh, the poll is closed.
The poll, I forgot.
Whoa!
Refresh. Might lose try for a moment here. Yeah. Wilmot, Wilmot, Wilmot,
So
Wilmot.
Turns out you made a pretty good pitch, huh?
Thank you, whoever sent those fireworks my way.
Now, I wonder, like, I really can't work it out in my head if, you know, because just like you said, you have no idea if you handicapped yourself or gave yourself an advantage by only picking one game. But I wonder, like, how you could actually figure it out, like with statistics as to how. I mean, I think it had more to do with the pitch, apparently. I'm a little surprised by this.
I keep losing try.
And also disappointed.
There we go. You might have got cut off a little bit there, try. Hello?
I saw someone say, I think it was Boyce, said like, oh, Ratchet and Clank's going to win, and you know I won't be able to watch it because like I guess he hasn't played. I think it was Boyce.
Well, I'm excited. I hope everyone else is too. I'm guessing it was probably the fact that it was a co-op game that's in it.
Maybe. I mean, but I guess that could be a route that we take for future concepts. Like, maybe we all pick a co-op game for the other two, or, you know, or we all play by the rules drawn.
Hey, you guys knew what I was doing. No one objected. All right, I should start. I forgot to start the goal going.
Seffi, when you say I haven't finished Rift in Time, do you mean Crack in Time or Rift Apart? Also, I noticed I was going to comment on it earlier, but when the poll went up, Hayamo House was saying, I doubt Drum and Try care, but Ratchet & Clank Rift Apart has a really easy platinum. And I am aware because it was like my first platinum in like 9 years. It was the last one I'd done since it was either Infamous Second Son or Gravity Rush, one of the two.
Sorry, I keep cutting off try when I alt tab.
I was saying that the previous last platinum I'd done was either Infamous Second Son or Gravity Rush. But yeah, I mean, it was an easy platinum, which, you know, hey, just like I appreciate that the requirements for completing Super Mario Wonder, unless something else comes along to surprise me, like there's a hard mode or something that comes up when you do everything else, but I doubt it. You know, it seems to be a very reasonable complete. I appreciate a reasonable complete, don't you?
Yeah, you know? It's right up there with a game who knows the length it ought to be.
You know, Super Mario Wonder does does track like the touch the tip of the flagpole thing, but it doesn't seem to make you do it with every character.
Oh.
Okay.
You can lure those dum-dums into those power lines?
Oh, I guess I'd done Platinum in Astro's Playroom, but that was practically a gimmick. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 platinums.
Weaver had sent me to cut the power to the
Oh!
transformer yard. I was willing to do grunt work for her to get her to help me. I hoped Weaver was dependable. I'd stumbled into this crazy world a little over a week ago. She had been living this insanity for decades.
I totally forgot that that I got one. Whoa, Dave Carr powered up for 20 months in a row.
Dang, thank you, Dave Gar.
I totally forgot that I had one more platinum since Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart, which was such a random thing, the Deofield Chronicles. Wow. Or the Deofield Chronicles.
See the kill switch that would cut the power to the transformer.
Thank you, Marquis, for that pizza power.
Find a way to reach it.
Only because it was like an absurdly easy platinum. Like there was so little to do beyond beating the game. Like it was.
If I could figure out the gates, I could use
Whoa!
the kill switch.
Thank you, Zeffy, for the hoot name. Such great music.
So good. Sandy is giving me strange looks.
one.
You want to celebrate the Hootenanny? Sandy?
Not sure what
Do you want
I'm
to celebrate the
trying to accomplish here.
Come celebrate the Hootenanny. Come celebrate the Hootenanny.
Alright, well, we'll just leave that till we know what we're trying to do there. Aha! I had figured it out. Thought that was the game.
Did you?
I did. Because it comes from far away, and it fades up, so you don't hear what he's saying at first.
Oh yeah. Normally it's general life advice, you know.
Alright, now, so I do have to figure out how to get all of them at once.
You know, listening to that closely, like, you know, that super weird accent that he does in the movie. Like the way he was saying that, like, kind of had a bit of like a Homestar Runner kind of twang to it. He was like, "I'm a vampire." Oh no, I'm a vampire.
Okay, so 2 always moves 3. 3 moves everything.
Wake up. It's a dream.
It's only a dream.
No, it's not.
And, oh, I did it.
Sammy says there's a 9-hour video on YouTube of that "I'm a vampire" clip.
Space.
That's pretty good.
What? What?
Well, what is the record we're about to beat? Hold on. It says you're about to beat your last record. Keep up the support. 26%. There's a countdown. There's only 56 seconds left to beat some record.
Oh, was that a Hype Train record?
Completing level 4 requires combined support events totaling 5 tier 1 subs, $23 of hype chat, or 2,300 bits. The hype conductors are Sephi, who has contributed 10 subs.
If you want answers, you should talk to someone else.
Marquis, who has used 100 bits. And that is all. The channel all-time record is 57% level 5. What is 57% level 5?
I couldn't tell you. We'll get up there. Alright, now to have an uneventful stroll back to Weaver. Oh no.
I'm told that I just collected all of the level 3 emotes, and I don't know what that means or why. Why do we have level 3 emotes? It has turtles. It has something that looks like Spug Lumpy in it.
Oh. What was that camera trying to show me? Oh god.
Look, Drum, I'm about to put Spug Lumpy all over.
Oh god. Oh god.
All over the screen.
Oh
Look,
god.
look, Drum, it's Spug Lumpy.
Oh look, it's Spug Lumpy.
Hype Train brings free emotes. Wow.
Please don't do that, Joanna. It worries me.
We are 12% of the way to Wilmot's warehouse. I'm curious, did anyone who voted for that game, had they ever heard of it prior to Drum's pitch?
That's a good question.
Korvac says yes. That seems like a game Korvac. Literally never heard of it. Also did not hear Drum's pitch. So did you vote for it in spite of that or not vote for it?
Hey.
Oh, apparently it was on Game Pass once.
What? Let me in. Oh my god, let me in. Yeesh.
I can't believe they can even get that close to that door.
This way, young man. Follow me. Come. The pipe's empty now. We're ready to go.
DBZ Mike says, I haven't heard of it, but that's why I voted for it.
Both Tom and Barbara. I had such a crush on him. Such a beautiful man. I was jealous. There was a part of me that was maybe a little glad when she had the accident.
Don't make this weird Weaver.
He tried to bring her back, but you can't do that. There are no free rides.
Oh, Barbara. Oh.
In that case, young man, perhaps you're a smarter man than Tom was. Which looked like her, but it wasn't. Barbara was sweet. He didn't understand until it was too late. He tried to undo it, wrote himself, her, everything he'd ever written out of the world. Oh, he was so famous. And afterward, no one knew. Oh, Tom. He left only one thing behind in my game, in case it happened again. Insurance. He trusted me. Or perhaps used me a little. Tom knew how I felt. Knew I wouldn't refuse him. I built the well-lit room and put it there. It's been waiting for you. We are characters trapped in a story you have written, and none of us will survive to see the end of it if the darkness isn't stopped. She'll twist the story to her own dark ends.
How do you know all this?
Tom, that's the way he wrote it. He still talks to me, you know, in television, from beyond, from below. We have both been touched by the darkness, young man. He saved us both with light. The darkness stays with you. Gives us stay. This pipe will take us directly to the well-lit room.
Okay, I need to call my friends, tell them where we're going.
Hello? Al!
Barry, we're headed to the dam in one of the pipes. Meet us there.
Okay, I'll tell Sarah.
It's Sarah now?
Whoa! No! For the sweet love of...
Barry! Barry! We gotta go see if they're okay.
They're probably dead. You must reach the well-lit room. This is no time to be a selfish idiot.
That's my best friend.
Barry doesn't get taken out that easily. He had a gear up montage.
Yeah.
Be a fool. I'll use the pipe. I'll meet you at the dam if you make it.
What was your
At
oh?
least I didn't have to worry about her. She knew how to stay safe.
That
When Barbara
the
came up.
dark grandma, evil big bad lady is Thomas's wife or girlfriend or whatever that he tried to bring back from the dead.
Right. But you can't do that.
Can't do it. Sometimes dead is better.
Yeah. What did you think of John Lithgow in that role?
Oh, and the new one?
Yeah.
I mean, he's no what's his name, but he did all right.
I mean, you know, I've seen him in a number of like serious roles. I mean, he's a very good actor, but I like have a hard time separating him from Third Rock from the Sun.
I've never seen Third Rock, like a single episode of Third Rock.
I mean, it's not like I'd watch it like a lot, but like, you know, I've probably seen like 10 episodes over the years in passing, you know, back when it was on TV. Like that was my first awareness of him. So it's like it's hard for me to like take him seriously because of that.
To me, he is and will forever be the dad in Harry and the Hendersons. So I only treat him with the utmost seriousness at all times. That is a comedy about a family who hits Bigfoot with their car and then take him home to get better. And I watched it like 100 times as a kid.
Wait, is that a movie or a TV show?
It's a movie.
Oh, okay. I thought that was a TV show. Maybe I'm confusing it with Alf.
Maybe we should watch it sometime. Wait, it's both? There was a TV show?
Was it the same actors?
No. Was it a cartoon or something?
Sarah was almost starting to relax. Maybe they could turn this into a win yet. Suddenly, there was a piercing sound, like a table saw gone wild, as 100 birds made out of shadows swarmed into the rotor. The chopper bucked wildly and the board lit up, telling her what she already knew. They were going down. Barry Wheeler screamed next to her.
Whoa. Harry and the Hendersons won an Oscar for Best Makeup.
I could believe that. That was a convincing Bigfoot.
Was it? John Lithgow does not appear to be in the TV show.
Bummer.
It ran from 91 to 93. 72 episodes.
Dang. How did I never know about this?
Well, see, that's why I was confused and thought it was a TV show.
Isn't Lithgow like a villain in Cliffhanger, some movie like that?
I don't know that movie. He's like he's the voice of the prince or king or whatever in Shrek.
Barry! Sheriff Breaker! Sarah!
Can't say it looked bad, but as far as I could tell, the wreck was empty.
Barry! Barry! Oh! Over here! Hang in there, I'm coming! Get the hell back, you freaks!
You should shoot those flares at them, Barry. It works a lot better.
I mean, I don't know. You kind of doubted the usefulness of flares in general. Maybe trying a new tactic couldn't hurt.
No. The flare gun is amazing. Flares are kind of garbage.
I have a different ending in mind.
Yeah, I'm fine.
I don't know how that movie ends.
I knew you'd be.
How's that?
The Flaming Eye of Mordor?
Laugh it up, funny man. Didn't we have somewhere to go?
Weaver will meet us at the dam.
What was the reference to the Eye of Mordor?
Oh, that was when he got his headlamp.
Oh. I don't see how his headlamp is the Eye of Mordor.
Running uphill while a crazy bunch of demon hicks try to take your head off with an axe. You know your helicopter crash landed in Night Springs.
You might get a TV writing job yet, Barry.
You see those lights? That's the elevator we need to take.
What the hell is that thing? It's everywhere! Oh crap, there's more than one of them!
Lynn wants to know, how long did you end up heating the donut?
Do something!
I think you want to do like 12 seconds if you want the ice cream to start melting on top of it.
What manner of donut?
A cider donut.
Ooh.
Oh.
Wait, keep an eye out. I lost that one.
Was that it? Are we safe?
That was... wow. I think we're okay.
Here we go again. Hey, Al, I got a bad feeling.
Let's keep our eyes open. Wait, call the elevator. I'm keeping watch.
I think I hear something moving around.
And you two need to make up your minds here.
Heads up! Here they come!
Oh no! Oh no!
They're coming! We have to hold them off!
For some reason, that line seemed out of place. She was like, "They're coming. We have to hold them off."
Oh no! Oh no!
Right there. It's almost here, Wake. Just hold on.
Whoa.
There was another. It's almost here, Wake. Just hold on. She's normally totally fine, but maybe she struggles with the more action set piece lines.
Al.
We're almost there. There's an entrance into the dam at the top. What's the plan, Wake?
Well, Weaver's crazy, but she's got something Zane left behind. Something to fix this.
Gee, could you be a little more vague?
Thomas Zane? Seriously? Might as well be Paul Bunyan or Bigfoot.
Yeah, well, he was real.
Let's be careful, okay?
Oh, jeez, I hate this.
Okay, Wake. There's a button over there that opens the door. I think something's broken. Hold the button down so we can get in.
Gasp.
What's going on? We can get to the dam through here. What's happening out there?
You guys go ahead and find Weaver. She should be in the dam now. I'll have to make it alone through the top.
Okay, Wake. Good luck. Don't get yourself killed.
Al, please be careful.
I'll take good care of Barry, Wake. You just look after yourself.
You gotta be kidding me.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Hey, be cool. Be cool. My god, that spool of industrial cable knows Spanish.
Hey. Oh, sir. Good to see you again.
Yeah.
We have had a doozy of a day.
Real doozy.
Checkpoint!
Alright. Bird's bad. Oh, bird's bad.
I mean, you don't have to shoot birds. How bad could they be?
Those birds will never get me up here. Haha. Birds can't climb ladders.
Oh no.
The searchlight could even the odds.
What searchlight? Oh. You really need to boost the searchlight.
Remember to get your pencil and paper out. The key to the game is to create maps.
I would like a map.
Well, you'll have to create your own.
So it's like the ubiquitous turret sequence in this area of gaming.
Hold on, Doesn't look like anything is coming.
My objective is still defeat the Taken.
Should you leave and look around?
Oh, there's a dude.
Enough. You will go no further. Stop now.
Probably shouldn't have gone in here. Oh, there's. Excuse me?
What? 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 Wait, you have to do this again?
Yeah, that's kind of weird.
You chose poorly.
So
Dinky Bonky.
you just like got
Even
grabbed
the
into
mighty
ceiling and
Ramses is taking me
died?
for a wimp.
Yeah, I got like Guigi'd up into that ceiling or something.
This type of bullet, Mr. White, means your sister is a werewolf.
Whoa. Kind of thought he wouldn't get past the spotlight.
power when you're focusing.
Enough. You will go no further. Stop now.
Oh god. Well. Oh. Oh, now I start here.
Oh no.
I'll go in here. I was just looking for coffee. There is coffee. I knew it.
Damn it, we're in quite a predicament.
What's going on?
Where? Okay.
Good luck.
Thank you. Okay, I guess I can't jump across that.
Well, then wake up. It's a dream.
It's only a dream.
No, it's not.
Sure it is.
Aha! Oh God! Ah!
Stephanie, I tried to play a little bit of Versus Castlevania last night, but it seems to run brokenly unless patched somehow on Mister. It was kind of entertainingly broken, but I couldn't get very far. I mean, I've been playing Vampire Survivor. That's kind of like playing Castlevania.
Yeah. You know, Versus Super Mario Brothers and Versus Castlevania are the first versions of those games I ever played.
Really?
I saw both of those in the arcade before I played them on the NES.
That's like for Mario, Super Mario Brothers, that's like so hard for me to comprehend. Like, you remember how old you were?
No.
Like, what year, like, would it have been like 96 or 86 or 87?
I don't know. I see every Sunday after church, we used to go to this weird little burger chain called Cindy's.
Okay.
And they had 2 arcade machines. And, it was like Pac-Man and stuff. And then one day we went in there and there was Super Mario Brothers. And we were like, wow!
Like, had you heard of it? Like, did you know it was a big deal? Or
no, it just was a big deal because it looked so cool.
Oh, wow.
And there was an old folks home down the road. And a guy from there walked to Cindy's to eat sometimes. And he showed me all the cool secrets in 1-1, like where the hidden 1-up was, how you could go down the pipe.
What was this, one of the old people or one of the caretakers?
One of the old people.
Oh.
So
Sounds like a cool old people.
I never forgot you, Dennis. You showed me how it's done.
Was that his name?
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. Were you aware of regular Mario Brothers before then?
That's a good question. Probably.
That's just so hard for me to wrap my head around because, like,
Sheriff, calm down.
Super Mario Bros. Was my first exposure to what a video game even was. And oh my god.
How you doing? I have looked after the well-lit
That's
many years.
that's very appropriate. Hello, Kenny.
What the hell is this?
Good job, Getty. Good job.
Oh,
no.
I hope they didn't say anything important because I missed it all.
There's an old army base at Raid Cove Point, north of here. It was active during the Second World War. They operated here back then. They must have built
Those
it.
zombies are everywhere. Not to mention that thing that got banned.
I think I got back.
Take it, and I won't need to worry about the room anymore, because 6 and 33 and 118 need changing soon, and I don't want to climb up the ladder to change them because it's very late, and I'm tired. And if you take it, I won't have to do that anymore.
The page was autobiographical, a memory from my childhood. But I didn't write this. It was a page written by Thomas Zane. None of them were supposed to exist anymore.
Alan, 7 years old, would fight sleep to the bitter end. When he did sleep, he soon woke up, screaming, the nightmares fresh in his mind. One evening, his mother, sitting by his bed, offered him an old light switch. She called it the clicker, and flicking the switch would turn on a magical light that would drive the beast away. To imbue the talisman with all possible power, she added that it had been given to her by Alan's father. Alan never knew him, and anything of his took on mythical proportions in his mind. With the clicker firmly in his hand, Alan finally slept like a baby. Now, almost 30 years later, Alan thought of this as he stood on the rim of Cauldron Lake, the clicker in his hand. He took a deep breath and jumped.
My mind swirled. I'd given the clicker to Alan.
That was kind of loud.
I can get to her now. I can finish this.
Yeah, I don't know this one either.
Previously on Alan Wake, I wrote a horror story that has come true. Thomas Zane did the same in the 70s.
You will go no further.
If I continue like the Dark Presence wants me to, the story I'm writing won't save Alice. It's a horror story. No one will survive.
You knew Zane! Thomas Zane! You're the Lady of the Light in the song!
He left something behind to help me. The clicker.
Alan thought of this as he stood on the rim of Cauldron Lake, the clicker in his hand. He took a deep breath and jumped.
I can get to her now. I can finish this.
I'm a little nervous.
I had a hangover. My head was about to explode and the light hurt my eyes. I needed my sunglasses and painkillers to dull the pain. In one of my finer moments of self-deception, I swore to quit drinking.
Oh yes, my bedside sunglasses, where I always keep them.
Sunglasses made the world look bearable. Now I could keep my eyes open without feeling like a vampire in the sun. I wasn't sure I'd make it out there without some painkillers.
Too late!
The prospect of being awake started to seem bearable again.
was that?
It was Nick Cage saying too late, too
There
late,
was a
too late,
message
too
waiting
late.
for me on the machine.
You have one new message.
Ow! Are you still asleep? Wakey, wakey! You should have your show on your TiVo. If Alice wasn't too mad to record it. As she called me earlier and really chewed me out. Yeah, we went a little overboard last night. But parties are a part of this business. Al, look, I'm saying this as your friend. She's not doing your career any favors by trying to run your life like that, okay? I'll talk to you later, Al. Watch the show!
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Harry Garrett Show.
Thank you. Thank you, everybody. We have a great show tonight. I've been talking with the best-selling author Alan Wake about his new book, The Sudden Stop.
Yeah, good read. Go buy it.
No, it is a good read. Look, I'm gonna be honest here.
Is that wise?
No, but I'm gonna do it anyway. I got people who give me the lowdown on books. I'm a busy guy. But this one, I actually read from cover to cover. I mean, I'm a big fan.
Wow, thanks.
Now, this might be a spoiler for those who haven't read the book yet. Based on the sales figures, the 2 people out there who haven't read the book yet. But this last book is all about the death of the main character, the hard-boiled New York detective, Alex Casey. Now, there's been a lot of outrage about this. Why the hell did you kill Casey? What the hell were you thinking, man?
Good riddance. No, seriously though, 7 years and 6 books is a long time. He was a gloomy guy to spend all your working hours with, and it was a good run. But it's time to explore new things. My next book will be a departure from the old for me.
You selfish bastard, always thinking of yourself. Well, you've certainly given us a lot of entertainment over the years. And now that you mention it, Casey was a gloomy guy. Never had much luck with his love life with the ladies. Was that autobiographical in any way?
Yeah, no kidding. Casey's lady friends tended to die on him. With Casey, it was all about his pain. No, nothing autobiographical about that. I'm a happily married man. My wife is my muse.
Well, congratulations. That's great to hear. So, how's the publicity tour been treating you?
Good, great. But I gotta say, I'm glad to be back home in New York.
Well, you've certainly been on the news a lot lately. Lots of parties and, you got into a fight with some paparazzi.
Oh, man. Well, that guy was really in my face. I lost my temper. I know that wasn't cool.
You are famous for that temper.
Well, I did also write several books.
Well, your latest novel is called The Sudden Stop, and it's in bookstores now. Go get it. That means the 2 of you out there who haven't bought it yet. Ladies and gentlemen, that's all we have for you tonight. I want to thank all our guests for the evening. Alan Wake, Sam Lake. Once more, do the face for a Sam.
At least I've been funny. I told myself I could live with that. I didn't say anything stupid if that's what you want to know.
Okay, Grumpy. You want an aspirin or something?
Are you going to start with me about drinking now?
You know what?
I should have followed her advice, but suddenly I was angry. Mostly at my...
What? Now you can't even talk to me?
Well, this morning I was angry
That
because
was
you
weird.
said you'd be home at midnight and you showed up at 7 a.m. and passed out in mid-sentence. Now I'm over it. Are you angry?
This goddamn tour. It's gotten out of hand.
Oh, honey. It's almost over, right? We can get back to normal, and you can start writing again.
I'm sorry, honey.
Alan, you're not thinking straight. Just take a shower and go back to bed, huh?
Yeah, you're right, honey. I'm sorry. Once this is over, let's go away together. A vacation. Just you and me. Some peace and quiet. somehow, the clicker was the key to the cabin. I had to return to Cauldron Lake to save Alice. I'm going back to the lake to finish this. I'm going to write an ending to the story in the manuscript on my own terms, to make it all right.
Why can't you just write it here?
The last page is still in the typewriter. I need to read it first. Everything needs to be just right. Zane tried to cut some corners, and it didn't end well.
Okay, ready when you are.
I'm sorry, Sarah, but I need to do this alone. Barry, take her gun. Miss Weaver, close the door when I leave.
Do we really have to rob her at gunpoint?
Good luck, Al.
See you later. When I got out, it was warm and sunny. I'd flicked the switch of the clicker. Had it done this? I didn't stop to question it. I had to take advantage of the sunlight to get to the lake. On Zane's page, I'd stood on the rim of Cauldron Lake, about to use the clicker. That's where I was headed. Alone, in daylight, surrounded by the beauty of the Pacific Northwest landscape. It was hard not to let doubt creep in one last time. I could still chalk everything up to a dream, a delusion.
Right.
I had enough imagination to make up something like this. Having been in the cabin all this time, trapped in a story inside my head, gone mad from grief over Alice's death like Hartman had claimed, there would be no way of knowing. I told myself it didn't really matter. My course was set.
You don't know who that is? He's Vigo! You're
Verizon.
buzzing of flies to him!
What's in here? Whoa!
He was about to turn into a zombie.
Yeah. I think I lost my hood.
Our zappers aren't cutting it!
We don't have enough mega power!
Whoa.
Oh no.
Time for a coffee break.
What did you do?
Oh yeah, speaking of coffee break.
The box.
I started.
You opened it. We came.
I started saying it earlier, but got cut off by story. You know, like how there's like, you know, just random no-name brand companies on Amazon making various devices. And they have these like really terrible like stock footage mock-ups where like their product is integrated into the product photos.
By integrated, you mean very poorly photoshopped?
Very poorly photoshopped. Well, I saw this one for a audio digital to analog converter box that I ordered today, and one of the photos was like this family watching the TV from the couch, and it was like behind them, it was point toward the couch. And sort of the TV stand underneath had this like little, like digital audio to RCA converter on it. And like the RCA cable plugs were like, I mean, they were very poorly photoshopped in, but like where they would be laid on this TV stand, like the actual RCA plugs looked like they were like the size of like a thermos. And now I want to have like a thermos that's like an RCA cable, an actual shaped like an actual RCA cable plug. like a composite video thermos.
Just think how popular that would be with all the video producers out there.
I know, only the best quality. I'm going to Google it right now. Composite video thermos.
Taking the truck down here might not have been my best idea.
Why isn't someone doing something about this?
Yeah, why is no one doing something about making a composite video thermos? What about a RCA cable thermos? Nope. Why doesn't somebody do something about this? Why
I'm a
doesn't someone
little concerned that Alan keeps throwing away his flashlight at the beginning of every episode.
That seems like a destructive pattern there. Maybe don't assume that you will never again need a flashlight in this scenario. Sevi says, Alan isn't the brightest bulb in the well-lit room.
I was wondering what kind of, elaborate system she'd put into place to make a room truly well lit.
The darkness had touched me. There was a link between us. Always would be. I could feel its presence again, getting closer.
But, I kind of admired the simplicity of just a whole lot of light bulbs.
Yeah. I wonder if it'll be I wonder if the lack of incandescent bulbs in 2023 will be a plot device in Alan Wake 2.
Where did my flashlight come from?
Maybe LED bulbs don't work as well as incandescent.
Oh no.
I mean, I prefer LED bulbs, but maybe the Taken also prefer LED bulbs, which would be bad. Oh no, right around with a cell phone flashlight.
So he could create the ending it wanted. The writer knew too much. He was too strong. And he carried a weapon left behind by Thomas Zane, something that could hurt it. Now, the darkness was doing everything in its power to simply stop the writer from ever reaching Cauldron Lake and the dark place it came from.
Yep, Alan would have to find charging ports a lot. Hopefully his battery lasts longer than my battery. My cell phone, I'm gonna have to get a new phone soon because my battery is like shot.
Mine's still pretty good, but definitely not what it used to be.
Yeah, my like all of a sudden like me and my mom I think got our phone around the same time. It's the same model. Like in like the past like 2 months, like all of a sudden like both of us our batteries just like suddenly really bad. And like I got this model of phone for the battery life.
Yeah, that's how I picked mine too. I'm trying to figure out if I want a bigger phone next time.
Oh, thinking more phablet style.
Yeah. I don't know.
Is that still a thing? Is that still a thing? Is phablet still a thing?
No idea. I haven't looked at what phones are like since however long I've had this current phone.
I mean, and the battery life on my phone was really. It was. I mean, you know, it deserved the reviews it got for having good battery life, but like, it's just the longevity of that battery has not been great. I mean, granted, it's been almost 4 years, which you know, I wish you could hold on to a phone for longer, but by real life standards, I guess that's longer than most people probably keep a phone.
Yeah, I don't know. You hear about, especially a few years back, it sounded like people would upgrade their iPhones like every year or two or something.
Yeah.
But like people that aren't in that iPhone craze hype train, I don't know like what the average amount of time for a phone is.
Yeah, that's a good point. I feel like the iPhone audience and the Android audience are probably pretty different in terms of like how much of a desperate need they feel for the latest features. I mean, for me, a phone is very much it's an item of necessity, not something I like care about.
Whoa. I'm not sure this is how I'm supposed to get over this part. I probably wasn't supposed to ram my car.
Yeah, probably not.
In that space, but oh well.
Yeah, there's enough of a space to walk through there. That seems to be the intended thing, I would say. People are shouting out car brand names.
Oh no, no, no! I was wanting to flare, not flash.
What is that shadow at the end supposed to be?
I don't know. Maybe it's Thor. Or Tor.
Kind of looks like a deer. Yeah, maybe move that way. It probably will still be there at the checkpoint, though. Not that you're gonna die again.
No. Never.
I don't recall ever seeing this one. Blaster Master 03 quote. I felt like I was reading, but I guess I wasn't. Sounds about right for that game.
Oh. But hey, watch the butt.
Oh, we have a question. Would you like me to read the question? Would you rather have to play Mr. Do while blindfolded and wearing headphones that play loud, distracting music, or while wearing boxing gloves that make it difficult to control your character's movements? Hey, Drumble, how can you play Mr. Do while wearing boxing gloves?
I mean, it's a one-button game. You could probably do that.
Sounds like boxing. I mean, it sounds like in this the world that this Would You Rather is created, it would be difficult to play Mr. Do wearing boxing gloves. But
so we're playing a different game called Mr. Do.
What do you mean?
Where you're saying in this world it would be difficult to play Mr. Do with boxing gloves, but I don't think it would be that hard.
Yeah, I don't think it would be either, but this seems to assume that it is.
I'll take the glove.
Yeah, I would try playing a one-button arcade game with boxing gloves. I doubt I'd do very well, but I'd try it.
Oh, it's the Raimi Mobile.
Have you ever worn boxing gloves?
I think we had some like kid-sized boxing gloves when I was little.
I can't recall having ever put on boxing gloves for any reason.
Yeah, let's ram that warthog right up my butt. Wait, are we going this way?
I mean, shouldn't you go toward the light?
Does anyone know why nothing seems to be happening?
Oh, a new car. Anything else in here?
We didn't get the G diffuser.
A little coffee, perhaps?
That was Sephi trying to go for the G diffuser. I appreciate that, Sephi. You know, all this talk of ramming warthogs up butts in the chat has me thinking, should we play like ODST or Reach next year? Were you on board with that or not? I don't recall.
I would play more. I've heard.
You enjoyed 3 a lot more, so you sounded amicable to resuming the Halos.
Yeah.
No. No. No.
Oh, not getting in there. Nope, not getting in there.
Man, you know, most of the time that the chat makes a quote, it's something that sounds kind of dirty.
Yeah. Oh. 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 Oh, what? That? Ooh.
I mean, it doesn't have to be the only point left. How many quotes are we up to? I mean, Resident Evil 4 is 113, so there can't be too many beyond 100.
Oh my God! Stop it. Oh, jeez! There was a light right over there. That was a waste. Cool.
People are going through a quoting frenzy right now.
Wow.
I think people are looking for a specific quote. They don't know what it is.
The bottom of Cauldron Lake was a graveyard of things the lake had claimed in one way or another over the decades. The dark presence brought them.
We're gonna wake up. It's a dream.
It's only a dream.
No, it's not.
Trees shattered under the impacts. The earth groaned. It didn't even notice.
Ooh.
Didn't you say this would be easy and painless?
You know.
In the end, Barry wasn't going to shoot Sarah. They both knew that. Once she had no chance of catching up to Wake, Barry gave up the gun and sat down on the floor, shielding his face from the merciless glare of the well-lit room. "I don't think I'm ever going to see him again," he said in a weak voice. Sarah didn't have it in her to be mad at him. Besides, he was probably right.
Great. Now let's get back to the game.
He is sleeping with the ultimate failure.
Where does one get in here?
A helicopter? Is it gun?
I had to get the gate open.
It's spooky.
Are you asking Mike about where the It's Spooky is from? It was from the reveal of Ghostwire Tokyo from an E3 presentation. That lady, her name was like Ikuna something? I don't remember exactly what her name was. But she was the creative director on the game at the time. And they only like revealed like a pre-rendered teaser trailer. And at some point she actually left Tango Gameworks. And my understanding is the game was kind of rebooted after that, and then so the final Ghostwire Tokyo, I believe, was pretty different from what it was at that time. But she was like the highlight of E3 for everyone because she was extremely enthusiastic in her pitch for the game, and everyone loved her.
Very charming.
I have no idea what she's up to these days.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Man, the guy was just choking, that's all.
But it didn't die. The thing that wore Barbara's face kept crooning sweet nothings, sugar-laced with poison. He put on the suit, untied the monster from the chair. The thing in his arms thrashed weakly, but he held fast. He stepped outside, off the pier, and into the dark water. A sinking pinprick of light descending toward a bottom that never came.
There's a link to the Ghostwire Tokyo reveal for the curious.
What did that do for me?
Man, this was the last E3.
Is that the last E3? Dang.
E3 2019. Wow.
Yeah, I don't think these headlights are working. Oh, great. Oh, great. Where am I going? Oh god. Oh god. Oh.
The trick is to use your bullets and save your missiles, but don't waste your ammo either.
Come on. Come on. Duck a duck. Duck, Alan. Okay. Oh. This kind of feels like the end of Halo Warthog section or something.
Mm.
When I told Barry my plan back in the well-lit room, I'd acted as if I knew what I was doing. I didn't. I was operating on the shifting logic of a dream. I had to fight my way to the lake through the horrors of the night. I had to flick an old battered light switch imbued with childhood magic. I had to write a happy ending to a horror story. I had to save my wife from the dark prison she was being held in.
Oh, we're pushing now.
There are many quotes attributed to the Turrican games about balls.
Yeah. I believe that.
I will never give her to you.
Lost courage already?
It's not like you. Rock Dragon is asking if we have seen the pilot for The Amazing Digital Circus. I have no clue what The Amazing Digital Circus is.
Yeah, that's a new one to me.
Should we know what The Amazing Digital Circus is?
I sure don't. Spotlight. Get up here. Oh. Could you step a little to the left, please? Oh God!
Digital Circus on YouTube. Does it? I mean, is it a thing we would care about?
Oh God! Oh God! Oh God!
What the heck is this?
Hey, what the?
I had to write a happy ending to a horror story. I had to save my wife from the dark prison she was being held in.
Okay. And goodbye.
I guess I'm just not used to being chased around a mall in the middle of the night by killer robots.
Oh, I'm all the way back here.
I will never give her to you.
Ooh. Like my camera angle was better last time. There we go.
Just a moment. I found something.
Oh, another one? Oh, okay. Okay. So I take it you liked Mario Wonder?
I did.
Do you have any loose ranking for your Mario pantheon?
No, but you know, I was commenting on the MLig stream last night that like if there was like a spectrum of Mario games and you like ordered them in a way that was like these games are more similar to these games and these games are less similar to these games, I would say that it is I would say that it is more similar to like the 3D Land 3D World games than like the new games.
I mean, that's a good thing.
If that I mean, yeah, it's a good thing. I mean, I do feel like I rank like 3D World a little lower than most people do. Like I don't know, something about it just kind of bores me trying to like revisit it, but I don't mean that as a bad thing. I don't mean like I think Mario Wonder I would rank it well above 3D World, but like just in terms of the what the game is trying to go for, I think, and how it's structured and stuff, I feels more similar to that game. So I guess what I'm saying is it's a new 2D Mario that trends closer to the more recent 3D games in terms of like ambition and what it's trying to do versus the new games.
The dark place I found myself in was unlike anything I could ever have imagined. It wasn't solid. It flowed. It was conceptual and subjective.
Oh no.
An artist in another field. It would have been very different. I could sense the story of the manuscript all around me. The words and ideas floating in the air, poised to become real.
You cannot wait us.
Oh, big. That's still the only one of those I've seen.
Splish.
I still do wonder about whether Bomberman has beef with chickens.
Yeah?
I could see Mirror Peak in the distance. That's where Cauldron Lake was.
I think it's true. I think Bomberman does have beef with chickens.
I bet Master Higgins would know.
Why would he know?
Just a hunch.
I mean, they do both hang out in Hudson Soft Land, I guess.
Most horrible sight I've ever seen!
Elvira, meet my brother Luigi. Luigi, this is Elvira. Nice to meet you.
Nope. Need Luis here to show me how to do a minecart ride. Here we go.
People are very concerned, most especially Lynn, that the quote about me saying something weird about cell phones could be missing somehow.
I mean, I could stop the game.
Like for the past like 30 minutes, they've been like tried so hard to find it.
Do I need to stop the game and look up that quote?
I mean, I don't know. I think people are having fun trying to find it.
This is not a game that feels like it was made for platforming, despite the occasional platforming they're trying to have me do here.
I mean, wasn't that every game in this era?
Was it?
Oh, Lynn's apparently would appreciate not having to suffer anymore. Apparently, searching for this quote is suffering. However, Cloud FF7 vouches in favor of continued aimless searching by saying, after all, idle hands are the devil's playthings.
There was a hole there.
There was. You fell through it. That's what you do with holes.
It's a good time as any to look at where this quote is. All right, we got.
I mean, is that true, Lynn? I mean, do you know more about the devil in me than I do? I know nothing beyond the teaser trailer that we saw 2 years ago at the end of House of Ashes.
I believe you guys are looking for quote number 41.
41. What a boring number. Why would anyone randomly try 41?
She was on 40.
I've had a smartphone for longer than they've been around. I don't know why those words came out of my mouth in that order. Because the opposite is true. I got a smartphone.
Oh, we lost Try again. Hang on, Try.
We have the tools, we have the talent. It's Miller time.
Yeah. Yeah, you have the ability to ask Drum to just tell you what the quote is.
Nice shooting. Real nice shooting.
Whoa! Alright, what the heck was I doing?
But yeah, I got a smartphone about 6 years after they became a thing, which was pretty late.
Stop, or I'll mega blast you.
Exactly what I was thinking at those birds.
Yep.
Yes. Your canary is a pod person from the planet Mars.
Oh, coffee. Oh, no. Need to heal. What? What? Ugh. Where am I?
What are they? Monsters?
Coffee check. Nope. Nope.
We only got one energy unit left.
No. No. No.
You know, what is the like? Wow, what was that from?
That's Tim Curry.
Oh.
In Legend.
It doesn't look like him. What is Legend?
It's a weird fantasy movie starring Tom Cruise. A pretty darn young Tom Cruise.
Tom Cruise in a fantasy movie.
Space!
I see. Yeah, speaking of
the man who did this.
Like what really defines a monster? Because like, you know, you say like, oh, monsters aren't real. But like, you know, in an RPG, you go outside town and you call those things monsters instead of animals. Like they're, you know, they're just they're monsters. So like,
is it their intent to kill you?
I mean, maybe. I mean, in that case, I mean, monsters are real. Like, you know, like a alligator is a monster.
Are donations not working?
Are they working or are they just not popping up?
Whoa.
Because like, you know, let's say you know, somehow proved that Bigfoot was real or chimeras were real or something like that. Like, would they cease to be a monster because they are real, or would they still qualify as a monster?
I missed that question. I was running from birds.
I said if Bigfoot was proven to be real, or something like chimeras were proven to be real, like would they still be considered monsters?
Does anyone
or would
consider
they
Bigfoot
would
a
they
monster?
just become animals?
Oh, jeez. Too many birds. Okay. Whoa! Whoa! Let me check my email.
According to Merriam-Webster, a monster is an animal of strange or terrifying shape, or an animal or plant of abnormal form or structure. So, I guess we could define things like an octopus as a monster because it is of terrifying shape.
Terrifying?
I mean, it's got a bunch of tentacles.
I've never I don't know if this is weird or not. I never thought tentacles were creepy. They don't.
I mean,
They don't unsettle me in any particular way.
Would you want to touch one?
I mean, probably not, but it's probably like really slimy and gross, you know?
I mean, I do not. I mean, maybe you can define a monster as an animal that you would not want to touch.
I mean, I don't want to touch a lot of things.
I mean, assuming that that you know for a fact the animal will not bite you or give you diseases or make you smell bad. Assuming these things.
What about stinging?
I said hurt you.
Oh, okay.
Or
You said
bite you. The animal will not bite you. It will not give you diseases, and it will not make you stink. Would you still want to touch it or not?
So wait, that's your definition of a monster?
If the answer is I would like to touch this animal if I know it will not hurt me, if it will not not give me a disease, and it will not make me stink. If I still want to touch it, then it's just an animal. If I don't want to touch it, it's a monster.
But like, that's implying that you wouldn't want to like pet a friendly werewolf.
I mean, depends on what design of werewolf we're talking about, I guess. I would not want to touch like a Howling One werewolf. But like, what about the werewolves in the Company of Wolves? They were such nice looking wolves.
They were just dogs.
They were just dogs. But again, like, I would much sooner touch a Dragon Quest slime than I would touch, like, a squid.
Sure. Oh, jeez. I didn't think you could get in here. And why did it not help me at all?
Wow. Why did that happen?
What's going on?
Oh, my weapon. Dude! Oh my gosh.
Oh, you did a corn maze in the orchard. What was it Granddad's apples?
It was Granddad Apples. Have you been there?
Oh, I have been to Granddad's Apples.
That place is gorgeous.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Up there in Hendersonville, there is a very good German restaurant called Haus Heidelberg. You should go there next time you're up that way.
Well, now you tell us.
I didn't know you were going to Hendersonville. Yeah, Lynn, my parents go up to Hendersonville like every September to get apples, and I in recent years have started going with them during their annual excursion there. They usually go to Hendersonville once, and then there's another place called Taylorsville that they usually go to once or twice to get more apples, and then they've got enough apples to last till like March.
Do apples keep that long?
Apparently, I was surprised too. I don't. To be honest, I'm not exactly sure how they store them or whatever, but they also like kind of distinguish between like cooking apples and eating apples.
Oh, I'm dead.
Like,
I'm so dead. I'm so dead.
So, but yeah, I only went with them to Taylorsville one time because I thought it was kind of boring. But Hendersonville's pretty cool. No, this is Hendersonville, North Carolina.
I guess we should talk about Alien Syndrome.
What about Alien Syndrome?
It was a cookie.
Oh. So I get that game confused with another game, and I'm not sure which one Alien Syndrome is.
Alien Syndrome's the top-down one where you place bombs or something, or are you rescuing people?
You're rescuing people. Okay, yeah. That's the one that has a NES version that's a Tengen game, right?
Yeah. Which we played.
Cloud FF says that Alien Storm is quite different. Let me see if Alien Storm is the game I'm thinking of. Which version did you and I play?
NES.
Okay, yeah. Alien Storm is the game I'm thinking. Alien Storm looks a lot cooler.
That's the treasure one, right?
No, that's what is that? Alien Soldier.
Oh, what? What is Storm?
Alien Storm is a Sega. I think it's Sega. Arcade game. And there is a Genesis version, but the arcade version seems cooler. Yeah, it's Sega. The arcade version was on one of those mini arcade thingies, and Corey played a bit of it, and it seemed really cool. The main characters run a food truck, but it's actually they're actually a secret group of alien exterminators. But their food truck like closes up, and then it becomes their alien busting van. That's great. Whoa.
Oh, get up! Oh my god!
I'll look up Alien Storm Arcade, because I remember the opening was very fun.
I feel like I've tried, I forget if it was the arcade or the Genesis version, but I tried out one of them and was unimpressed.
Oh yeah, it's called Alien Burgers.
Our zappers are cutting it. We don't
they're bad. It's like a brawler, but you've got like guns and stuff. It's one of those. I mean, it doesn't look amazing, but I kind of like some of the goofy trappings of it. What What is ETC, Seffy?
Good lord.
Oh, you're looking at the different things that are, oh, etc. Okay, you're looking at the things on the alien burger menu. Hot dogs, coffee, hamburger, and takoyaki. That is indeed a pretty random assortment. Have you ever had takoyaki?
Me? Yeah. Oh, no, 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 no. No, no, Flash! Oh.
Where did you have it?
I don't remember, but it was bad.
Oh, Lynn says you both find takoyaki rather nice. I mean, I want to try it sometime. Like, I don't love octopus from what I've tried, but like, I want to try takoyaki just because it's like such an iconic Japanese food, particularly Osakan. But I mean, I think it's pretty common there. I didn't notice any in Tokyo, although I'm sure it's there. I don't recall seeing like a lot of like street food vendors or anything like that. But like, yeah, if I tried it though, like I would want to try it in Japan. Like to be sure it's really the real deal. Like preferably in Osaka. But
this has nothing to do with takoyaki, except for it being octopus. But the first time I ever had octopus, I was at a pretty bad Chinese buffet. And I was just trying stuff out, and there was something that was just like, I don't know what it was. It was just full of all sorts of different stuff. And it was fine. I was eating it. And then I'm like chewing. And then like all the flavor has gone out of whatever I'm eating, and I'm just chewing on this thing that will not chew. It refused to chew. And eventually I pull it out of my mouth, and it's just this big hunk of octopus tentacle.
And your teeth were just not cutting it.
So after that, I've been pretty skeptical of all things octopus. But I don't think that is to blame for my dislike of takoyaki.
I mean, I'm not the biggest seafood guy in general, so I am skeptical if I would like it. But like, if I found myself in Osaka, I would definitely try it.
I would try it again in Osaka, sure.
Yeah. You'd have to be in the right place.
I didn't want to use the flare. God damn it.
I mean, I love shrimp. And I like other crustacean-based seafoods. Although shrimp is the one I mostly have. But and I like a good fried fish now and then, but you know, I'm not a big fish guy overall. But I'll eat fish now and then when it's the right time and place.
What happened?
Cool. No! No! Oh.
You play a good game, boy. The game is finished. Now you die.
Back off, man. I'm a scientist.
You know, Seppi, I prefer grilled shrimp to fried shrimp.
Do you have Prince Albert in a can? You do? Well, you better let the poor guy out.
Cool.
You cannot beat
No. No. No.
Whoa. One of Cloud FF7's relatives is a lobster man.
Like half man, half lobster?
That's what it reads like. Is that the actual term of a lobster fisherman? A lobster man? Or I assume you pronounce it more like lobsterman. I like the idea of that being a job, a lobsterman. The Cloud FF7 says it absolutely is. I mean, I would enjoy living where lobster could be had for cheap, but I mean, I understand it's real cheap in Maine, but it's not cheap here.
Yeah, I've never been entirely certain if I like lobster or if I just like butter sauce.
I mean, I'm pretty sure I like lobster because the first time I ever had lobster, I think I've told this story before, how some guy from my dad's work was coming back from Maine and was bringing with him live lobsters in his truck. And he like insisted that my dad had to take a couple. And my dad like didn't really want to deal with it, but he ended up having to take them, and my mom would have nothing to do with it. She and our dog, like, oh, it's Lakitu. Oh my gosh. That Lakitu ain't right.
Oh my god, where am I going?
Anyway. So my dad got the butter sauce, and he cooked the lobsters. And they just had absolutely no flavor at all. Like, they just tasted like nothing. And then, you know, a year or two later, when a friend of mine turned 18, you know, his dad was a lawyer.
Another victory, Commander. I knew my faith in you was not.
Was that what?
Was that what?
Oh my god, they got to Tim Curry.
So yeah. So anyway, my friend's dad was a lawyer. You know, good money and whatnot.
No. No.
You know, I guess one of the places that, you know, his dad and, you know,
I should have Amagoned!
whatever other associates of his with money went to this like real fancy place sometimes. Like this place like they had, it was this real fancy place and it had like a specific, like the meal was like a specific thing that night. Like there wasn't a menu. Like you didn't order, I want this, I want that. Like you were served, like you go to this place, you have tickets for the meal that night, and the meal is what it is. And so for my friend's 18th birthday, his dad gave him a ticket for him and 2 friends to go to this super fancy place. And the meal was like 2 lobsters each. And I was like kind of unsure, and like actually didn't know it was 2 lobsters. I thought it was just 1. And I was like, oh man, wow, this is like a bazillion times better than what me and my dad tried to make. It actually has flavor. It's really good. Man, that was so good. I wish I could have another. And my friend's like, well, you can get another. There's 2. You get 2. I'm like, what? Oh my gosh. That's like the only time in my life I think I've ever really like just like full like that. Well, those 2 times, but like the only time I like full on ate a lobster. But I've had lobster rolls a few times since, but and maybe some other serving of lobster. But
Yeah, I don't
no,
think I've ever had a
yeah,
full lobster.
I like it, but it's
I don't think I've ever had a full lobster.
I mean, so I like it. It's good, but you know, shrimp is cheaper and tastes basically the same. So it is less work. Oh man, lobster gone would be a pretty cool power up.
I needed to get the generator running.
You're a vampire, Michael. My own brother, a goddamn shit-sucking vampire. Oh, you wait till Mom finds out, buddy.
Okay, ready for this part to be over now.
After Zane had gone, I stood alone in the shifting dream that was the dark place. I had to find a way to the cabin. I'd written myself a way through this place in the manuscript. I followed the idea of a path. I'd written myself across the ocean that blocked my way, and with that, there was a bridge to the island beyond. The idea of the cabin flickered in the underwater darkness. I willed the cabin to be real, and it was.
now.
What? Oh. Walking into an inanimate pile of junk murdered me.
How about that? Now people are just dropping the word lobster into our quotes and quotes of the alerts. Like, this is it, boys. Your last chance for lobster.
Makes me think lobster monsters.
After Zane had gone, I stood.
Whoa, this lobster is dangerous.
Turn back now.
William implanted her with his embryos. There's no telling when they'll pupate.
Something about the word pupate is the most horrifying word of all.
Have you said the word pupate while talking about that quote more than you've said pupate in any other context in your life?
Probably.
Yeah, probably. I can't think of any reason I would have said the word pupate otherwise outside of like 3rd grade science.
I would like to think that's the kind of life I'm living.
Or you just don't gotta say pupate very often.
And when I do, it's about Resident Evil.
Yeah, you know?
Do as you're told.
Mr. Do says, I hear that word at work a decent amount.
Oh no.
I mean,
he really
would.
does
He
work
works
for
at
Umbrella.
I mean, as if that was ever in doubt.
Oh, there was a mention of donations not working, and I checked my email and forgot to say I have not gotten any emails about donations, so I don't think they are going through.
They are not going through, and they're not just alerting, they're not going through at all?
Right. But, you know, don't go double donating, just in case.
Until you confirm you can fix it for next time.
I mean, last time this happened, it just meant the stream elements thing was down.
You look like you're pretty close to that cabin. Well, don't go crazy, but... I mean, this should go through.
Thank you, Sephi. Unclear how I destroy tornado.
Run, damn it! It's all over.
Do I get closer? Oh, it's a gun. Oh, flare gun. I mean, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah, Doc Dragon, I was
Oh,
always
God.
disappointed. There was no Plaga giraffe. She said you will fail as soon as you got whacked there.
You will fail. It's all in your head. You're making this up.
Where? Oh. What? Why? Aim at the thing and shoot.
Now that's video power.
Oh, it's a belly flop.
What's going on in this town?
Shh, baby. You were having a bad dream. It was just another nightmare.
No,
Everything's fine. You're home.
it wasn't a dream.
Everything's
fine.
Wonderful.
Turn the lights on!
Shh, baby. The power's out. There's no light. Come back to bed and I'll make you forget all about your fear of the dark.
My fear? It's your fear. Why aren't you afraid?
You're not Alice. Turn the lights on now. Where's the clicker? What did you do with it?
Alan, honey, you're still 1 foot in a dream. You're not making any sense. Come back to bed.
Just always keep my clicker in the toilet.
If they're trying to convince you that this is real, then they're doing a pretty bad job by having all the darkness outside the windows.
Yeah.
Come back to bed, Alan.
Come back to bed, Tom. It'd be dishonest to give them skulls that weren't buried.
Excellent work, Commander.
You must find your way to the cabin.
Ooh, thermos. Yeah. Okay. Do I want a shopping cart? No. Phone? No. Path. Great. Telephone pole? Hell yeah. Hey, Bernie. I don't remember shining my flashlight on a Bernie.
I'm leaving you, Alan. I met someone. I'm in love with someone else.
Alice? No, what are you saying? You can't.
You don't love me. How could you? You don't even love yourself. All you do is torture yourself with work you can't do anymore.
No, I love you more than anything in the world. You're my muse.
I'm not.
Who are you? What have you done with my Alice?
Alan? What are you doing? Put the light back on. What are you doing, Alan? Stop! Put the light back on!
It wasn't true. Nothing like that had ever happened.
Bernie, stop it. Bernie. I'm trying to create Bernie. Here, come on. Come on, lay down. There we go.
You're not my Barbara.
Tom, let me go. I promise to be good. Please, untie me, you naughty boy. I will help you write your masterpiece. I will love you forever.
No, you're not Barbara Jagger. I made a terrible mistake. I should have never written you back. You came back wrong. Your heart is filled with darkness.
Put that knife away, Thomas. Put it down.
My heart is filled with darkness. I'll cut it out. I'll take you back to the depths you came from. Filled with darkness.
Beware, I hunger.
Now, I feel like we might need the telephone poles, you know? Gotta get that energy flowing to the cabin.
Oh, now that I've clicked on that emote, Mike, I see that it is a dog. I have to be honest, at the smaller size in the chat, I thought it was a monkey. Well, yeah, when I see it big, I'm like, oh yeah, it's a dog.
Get away from me, you hag!
Not to insult the dog, it's just the way that image is size small. It looked like
to
the
do as
monkey.
he was told. All he had to do was write what I wanted him to write. Now it's too late.
Where
It's
on earth
his
have you
fault.
been?
You'll stay here forever.
Oh, Richard Morgan's got a party of 20.
Dang.
We got 50 people watching.
Oh, hope none of you people mind seeing the very end of Alan Wake, because here we are.
Now you will never get her back. I am much older than you. Older than your first work of art. I will find a new face to wear. Someone else to dream me free.
Hugs.
could feel Alice's presence close by. I understood what I had to do now. I knew how to write the ending to Departure. There's light and there's darkness. Cause and effect. There's guilt and there's atonement. But the scales always need to balance. Everything has a price. That's where Zane had gone wrong. There's a long journey through the night back into the light.
Alice? Alice? Oh no!
Oh, no tears, please. It's a waste of good suffering.
Oh, Morgan was playing Castlevania: The Adventure Rebirth.
Oh.
You had your chance. Now you shall all be warped into the nothing zone.
Oh, it's Deerfest time.
Oh dear.
It's not a lake. It's an ocean.
Alan, wake up.
What?
So
was that the FBI guy in the window behind Rose?
I couldn't tell. So Mr. Scratch was a thing that I totally forgot about. And that's
Yeah, what was that?
I don't
wow.
remember the details, but
Excellent job.
I'm pretty sure that's like the main thing in American Nightmare. And I don't remember the extent to what he has anything to do with the other episodes, the DLC episodes in this.
So, does the DLC continue this story, or is it all side stuff?
Don't remember specifically what the DLC covers. And I don't specifically remember where the plot of American Nightmare ends up at.
Now, this is a song I know.
But yeah, I think Mr. Scratch is the main thing in American Nightmare.
Huh.
Which I kind of feel like maybe if I do end up playing Alan Wake too soon, like, it kind of makes me want to, like, revisit the story of American Nightmare, because I feel like that could be important.
I'm curious how Fortnite is going to summarize that ending now.
I mean, you know, it did a pretty good job of the broad strokes, from what I, you know, in general, but very broad strokes. But yeah, I don't remember where things leave off in American Nightmare. But so yeah, I mean, this game is ending with Alan kind of trapped by it. And possibly forgotten, like Zane was? I'm not sure about that.
I mean, yeah, from what I could tell, he sacrificed himself to save his wife, because he was talking about needing to balance the scales.
Right, but, like, I just don't quite remember what Mr. Scratch is. Like, if he's like a Alan imposter in the real world, I'm not sure. I don't remember.
What about the episodes? The bonus episodes?
That's what I don't remember. I don't remember what they do with those. People were saying the DLC does add story. I don't remember them specifically. Like, the middle section of this game is what I remembered the most. Octana says they're fairly short, like 1 to 1.5 hours each.
Okay.
So, maybe that's something you'll just do on your own? I don't know.
Yeah, probably.
Do you have American Nightmare?
I do.
I am pretty sure I streamed that. Like a really long time ago. What does he mean by it's an ocean? I mean, maybe Alan Wake 2 will tell us. I'm assuming it means there's a lot more to this lake than it seems.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was taking away from that. Or maybe that it's more powerful than they thought or something.
Right. Or has broader influence over just the localized area. That's how I interpret that. And like, I think when Alan got in there, he kind of realized like, oh crap.
But yeah, this was really good, other than got a little annoyed at some of the ending gauntlet there. maybe not the best stream game because there was so much dialogue and you never know when it's going to happen. So it was kind of hard to have any kind of conversation going.
Yeah, but I think we managed all right. I mean, I enjoyed getting to revisit the game by watching you play.
Mm.
There's the music licensing. Corey's favorite.
Good job.
Lynn, that reminds me of when I watched the movie Mulholland Drive. So I think it's what is that, a Lynch movie?
I think it is.
And when it ended, I was just like angry, like what the fuck was that garbage? And I was like angry typing into the internet, what the hell happened at the end of Mulholland Drive? What's going on? And I was like angry reading the explanation. I was like, oh, that's kind of cool, actually. I don't remember what it was now. I never watched it again. I probably should.
I have to return some videotapes.
Congrats on Boyce getting the best goodbye.
I mean, there's two of those.
There is. I don't think we've gotten the other one.
I think we had, not today, but we've gotten it. Are the clips from that movie October specific?
Yeah.
So you know what's so interesting about that movie? Like, I keep thinking about it because it was a really good movie, but like it kind of surprised me when I started seeing them pop up in October because it's like yeah, I guess it is a horror movie, but it's like also it's kind of not.
Yeah,
it's very unique.
I mean, isn't capitalism the greatest horror of all?
or the people that just are just droning away and they're completely pointless, like one-upmanship of their business cards.
That's true. I could hop into Fortnite and do the Alan Wake stuff in there.
You could. You could.
Do you know how long that took to try?
Shut up! I don't want to talk about it.
Oh, tell us about your time with
know.
Fortnite, Try. It's okay.
I mean, I guess it could have been 20, 25 minutes. I don't know.
Mm.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't say I really played Fortnite. After the bonus stream, Lynn, I downloaded Fortnite for the first time just to play the Alan Wake content that people were talking about during the stream. There's like an Alan Wake summary of the first game made in Fortnite, because I mean Epic is publishing Alan Wake 2.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Yeah, and as I said at the beginning of the when I talked about earlier in the stream, I said I played that. It was pretty decently done. But everything else about the experience of launching the game and searching for content and setting up anything, that whole user experience put a big frown on my face and made me furrow my brow.
The menu, you get used to the menu, but it is definitely something you have to get used to.
Like, two particular things jumped out at me where I'm just like, why is this way? This is bad. Someone should do something about this. Like, when I was like tabbing between like two page, like when I found the Alan Wake content, like I like clicked a button to like see more detail or information or something, that I hit back, and like it was the same image. It was like the same, like the screens were just like slightly different sizes, and it just like it was the same information, but it like parts of the image and the title was the same, but like because those two screens were like different sizes, and I assume it's like this for other content, like the stuff just shifted a little bit, and it was very irritating. And also, you're like scrolling down this like massive list of just like total nonsense of just who knows what kind of content. So much stuff. And if you scroll back up, like the list, like I think you can like scroll through two things. It's like two full rows can be displayed on screen, but you can see part of the next row and part of the row above. If you then scroll back up one row, like the cursor will go onto the picture of the content, but doesn't scroll the description or title of the content. When you like it scrolls back up a little bit and you get on the picture, but you can't see the title unless you scroll up to the next piece of content. Then the whole screen will shift up, and then you have to scroll. You don't scroll, but you tap back down, and you can access the it's bad.
Yeah, that
making no sense, but it's bad.
That whole bottomless scroll down thing is newish.
Great. Now let's get back to the game.
Correct. It was technical difficulties.
It used to be on a different tab, basically, but they're trying to surface that stuff more because they want to be more like Roblox now.
Yeah, I recently heard like people talking about how like Fortnite and Roblox is like so far ahead on being a metaverse type thing than Facebook, and they're like almost without even trying. Well, it was terrible design, because if you're scrolling back up, you have to scroll at least one beyond the content that you're intending to get to, and then go back down to see both the title and the picture, the thumbnail, which is what you actually click on is the thumbnail, is bad. Also, it looks like my internet farted because my video quality went really bad there, and the stream kind of stuttered.
I would hop into Fortnite because that seems like a good way to kill the last 10 minutes of the stream. But there's a non-zero chance that my nephew will notice and immediately start spam inviting me to join his party if I do that.
And by non-zero, what actual number do you mean?
I mean, he spends a lot of time on Fortnite, and he stays up pretty late. Yeah, you cannot go invisible.
Really? What?
You can go away, and that does nothing but tell people that you've gone away.
What? You can't just be completely. That's
yeah. Every few months, I Google this, and it's just like full of people like, yeah, I play with my nephew online, but I don't want to play with all of his friends every time I get online. And oh my god, please let me go invisible.
Yeah, that's like I'm flabbergasted by this.
Like, as like much money as Fortnite rates in, it's amazing how like the weird bugs that game will have for months at a time. Like the gameplay itself is pretty rock solid, but like if you there's like a voice chat where you can be in the game channel where you're talking to everyone in the game, like, you know, it's not the battle royale but the other games, or you can be in party chat with everyone in your party. And for months there was a bug where every time a new round of a game started, everyone would get kicked from party chat into game chat.
It was just like that for a while.
For months. And for playing with my nephew and his friends, and they were like, Uncle Joe, you gotta get back into party chat. And I would do that, and then the next round started, we'd all get kicked into game chat. And they're, gotta get back into party chat. It's like, why don't we just stay in game chat? We can all hear each other in game chat. No, you gotta...
Like, could you also talk to, like, other people that weren't part of your party, though?
No, it was just us and playing a little deathmatch thing.
I don't understand why they were so set on that.
I think they just, like, had decided long ago that party chat was better, so they had just insisted to always be in party chat.
Is it better?
I mean, you know, you could go between modes and stuff without having to, or with still being able to talk to each other.
Wow.
So why don't you hop on Fortnite and we'll party up?
No. My Xbox is downstairs anyway.
Alright, I'm going to try to jump in real quick and see what this Alan Wake stuff looks like.
Can't believe you can't go invisible.
So there's a non-zero chance that my UPS on my computer will explode when I do this because I'm streaming.
What?
Like, my UPS is not big enough capacity for my computer at full power.
Really?
So every now and then, if I have the settings turned up too high in a game, it'll start beeping at me.
Wow.
And Fortnite
What's
is one of the main culprits of that.
What wattage is your power supply, and what wattage can your UPS take?
I don't remember. It's pretty close, I think, but
considering I've never had that happen, it makes me think I'm underutilizing my UPS.
I mean, I'm sure that's not a good thing.
Yeah, but the fact that I haven't even, like, had that happen even once, you know? It's like, oh, maybe I can put more stuff on it.
Alright, let me get in here and go away in hopes that that will keep me from being found a little bit.
Seffi says her FedEx is overutilized. Also, just so you know, we can't see anything, including me.
Yeah, I know. I said I was going to get into the game and go away. Oh, it's not. There we go. Getting you back, I'm less certain about. There you go.
Is that you? Are you the Terminator?
Oh, I lost you. That is me. I am the Terminator.
Wait a second. What just happened?
I don't.
Is your
I
nephew
might start
Steve?
having to pop you out to keep you from disappearing. I think that might be the problem.
Well, yeah. I mean, I always pop out the Discord for.
Emergency exits are that way and that way.
Yep. That's
that'll
Fortnite.
work. Yeah, that worked. Yeah. Okay. Oh. I wonder.
What's going on?
It's a fair question. Is that still for
When you
sale?
get to the content menu, I want you to demonstrate this horrible thing I was talking about.
Sure. Oh, did they get rid of? Oh.
Tell the sheriff I shot him. Who? Tell him he's still on the loose.
I've been trick-or-treated to death tonight.
You don't know what death is.
That's what I was looking for. They added Michael Myers to the game recently.
Oh.
There's a pretty good emote he came with, but he's not in the shop anymore, so I can't show you.
Someone asks you if you're a god, you say yes.
Anyway, I'm Arnold. I can make Arnold drink coffee. As you do.
Wow. Like, this is fine dog is an emote for the entire game.
But no, there's like hundreds of emotes. You can do all kinds of weird stuff.
Like, that emote actually makes the fire and smoke appear around you.
Mm-hmm.
Ha. I feel like this game is speaking a foreign language to me.
Yeah.
Like why is a disco ball inside a gold locker?
You know, why not? It's a party.
But also, why?
So here's what Try was talking about with all the scrolling things down here. And I guess, yeah, you're up here and you can't see what you're on. Is that what you're talking about?
You can click back up, but you can't actually see what it is. I mean, I guess there is the title underneath, but like, why are you selected on a row that you don't see the entirety of? Like, why doesn't it scroll or at least or size the stuff in a logical way?
You know, it's a good question.
Also, it was hard to find the Alan Wake stuff. It was pretty far down. It was further down the list than I expected for some. Oh, there's the Alan Wake thing.
Where?
It was the second row. Second row, like, it was on the second row.
Oh, there we go. Alan Wake flashback.
So you're going to be the Terminator running through Alan Wake.
Yeah.
That actually sounds like a pretty good scenario there.
So you were just some rando guy in Alan Wake? You weren't Alan Wake himself?
Yeah, it was like some woman, like, I don't, like, it just, that's who I was automatically. And like, I didn't even figure out like how I like choose a different character. And then when I finished the Alan Wake thing, it was like the same body, but a completely different head. Like, it just like randomly made me like 50% a different character.
Yeah, you're one of the random defaults until you buy or either the battle pass or a skin from the shop to be one of them.
Well, I do not want to be one of them. Also, is that garbage in the upper left always there?
Yeah.
In a horror story, the victim keeps asking
that's
why,
garbage.
but there can be no explanation, and there shouldn't be one. The unanswered mystery is what stays with us the longest, and it's what we'll remember in the end.
I'm gonna turn this up a little bit.
I'm a writer, and 13 years ago, I found myself in a horror story of my own making.
Yeah, it's interesting, like getting right up on him, and it's like, yep, that's the character model from the game.
Yeah, it sure is.
I used to live in New York City with my wife, Alice. I wrote crime novels starring a fictional detective named Alex Casey. They made me famous. But then I killed off Casey.
Oh, they took away the emotes and everything. I can't be very silly and ruin the whole story like you normally would in the Fortnite thing.
Is that pumpkin just like glued to your back?
Yeah, that's my backpack.
But there's no like strap?
Yeah. Come on, try. Have you played a video game in your life?
I mean, I guess there's no strap in Ocarina of Time.
What, now you can't even talk to me?
Wow!
What are you kids watching?
The newslee's turned into a werewolf.
Something different. Something new, but nothing works. I can't take
Was that from The Howling?
Alan,
Yeah.
I've been working on this for over 2 years. You need a break. I heard about this peaceful little town. It'll be the perfect place to clear your head.
We are in great danger.
So Alice convinced me to visit Bright Falls, a small, quiet town in Washington. Just what I needed. First, we stopped at the local diner to get our cabin key from the landlord.
Well, that's definitely like it sounds the same to like the same actor to me, Animal House.
I'm really curious, like how many people who play Fortnite would do this event for like bonus XP or something on the battle pass and be like, you know what, I am gonna buy Alan Wake 2.
I wonder. Like they probably played this as we're like, well, that was lame. Didn't shoot anyone.
Said she was my biggest fan. Had all my books. After she made me promise her an autograph, I asked about the landlord.
Thermos.
Rose said he must have gone to the restroom.
I mean, what do you think is more likely? Some random Fortnite player plays this and decides I'm going to buy Alan Wake 2, or people like me say, hey, there's an Alan Wake thing in Fortnite. I'm going to download Fortnite for the one and only time to play an Alan Wake thing.
Like something out of a 1960s horror novel. She said the landlord hadn't been able to make it and handed me the cabin key. She insisted she'd come by later to check on us and to meet Alice.
I mean, Octavius may have the right of it. I don't think it's about getting Fortnite players to get Alan Wake. I think it's about getting Alan Wake players to play Fortnite. I mean, maybe.
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 Why not both?
Alone on a tiny island
not move.
Shore of Cauldron Lake, in the bowl of an impressive caldera.
It's gorgeous, Alan.
It's something, all right.
Oh, you'll need to specify that to Lynn, Doc.
Nothing like in the brochure. It said near the lake, not on it.
It was a beautiful place. I told myself I could rest here, sleep here, forget about my work. I thought we could be happy here.
Octavia says, I gotta say, it's really weird seeing all the Alan Wake captions in Fortnite font. But I mean, it's a fairly accurate recreation.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just the same models imported into Unreal.
Surprise.
Alice, what is this?
I guess I have a small confession to make. I thought maybe you could write here that a change of scenery would get past.
Everyone keeps...
No, Lynn, only you can raid people. I can never learn.
I read a book of his. He has a private clinic here. He
So
specializes
now
in
you want to get me committed?
No, it's not like that. That's not. Alan? Alan?
Don't. Just don't. I don't want to hear it.
That's right. Lynn can raid people and suplex Bernie. She has many talents that I can never have.
That looks kind of bad.
Yeah, but you know, I can't imagine this had much budget.
True.
From one nightmare, only to find myself in another. I remember diving in after Alice. So how was I here?
Oh, look at this Dutch angle, man. Woo.
Like, what is the purpose of that garbage in the upper left? Like, why can't you turn that off? It's unsightly.
I think it is some kind of like stream ID, maybe for hacking purposes or something.
Something.
Like, or if you're like misbehaving on stream, they can identify you.
Departure.
Wow.
That was the name I'd planned to use for the next novel I'd never gotten started. I was named the author. I hadn't written it. I couldn't remember writing it.
But also,
Departure
you could
by
like
Alan Wake.
ultra easily hide that.
I mean, yeah.
I mean, you can hide it on your stream. I'm annoyed you can't hide it in the game.
Yeah, I don't know what the actual purpose. That's just been my assumption.
The Taken stood before me. It was impossible to focus on it, as if it stood in a blind spot caused by a brain tumor and eye disease. I was terrified. I squeezed the flashlight like my life depended on it, willing it to stop coming any closer. Suddenly something gave, and the light seemed to shine brighter.
The typewriter font here is weirdly squished.
I found a page of writing, but it made no sense. A fragment of some demented horror story.
I did not find any Night Springs episodes in this Tailfin.
Well, that would be amazing if that was in here. Oops.
It would be. wonder if Alan Wake 2 will have Night Springs.
At first, I kept finding the pages as if by accident. The book I couldn't remember was either a terrible... I realized that the shadowy figure was the character from the page I just found. The Taken. A man taken over by a creature of supernatural darkness called the Dark Presence.
He just ran off.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah. It's just boring old Alan.
I would come to realize the lake does something to works of art created here. It lifts the story from the page and gives it form. Turns fiction into terrible truth. The manuscript was becoming real. I tried to hold on to Alice, but her form melted away. I was losing control. Dr. Hartman stood in her place.
Alright, I remember these pages. This part here is much more of what I was expecting. This is very like Fortnite user created content style stuff.
Mm.
Hartman. I fell. What? No, you. I found myself stuck in Cauldron Lake Lodge, Dr. Hartman's clinic. He tried to convince me I was a patient of his, that I imagined everything. I knew he was lying. Soon enough, his true colors would be revealed.
It's okay, Alan. Just let go.
The pages I'd been carrying with me were gone. I needed them back. They were the key to finding Alice, to understanding this mystery.
You know, as much as Lynn loves William Shatner saying, "What's it gonna be?" Maybe she would like the Christmas Horror Story.
I doubt that.
Maybe she'd like it. Maybe you could cut it down to just William Shatner's parts.
I mean, that is probably pretty doable.
But you'd have to have the ending in it, too, because that's part of his story, technically.
It is.
It would be pretty confusing without the other stories, though.
Well, I'll keep in the part where Santa Claus attacks all the undead elves.
Yes.
On his desk, the ones I found and more. I confronted him.
Oh, apparently Lynn has asked for this. And you have yet to do it.
I do not remember that.
He was still trying to manipulate me, to use my writing for his own ends and to make the Dark Presence stronger.
What's going on?
That's what Fortnite is here to tell us. So how long have you been the Terminator?
I mean, I usually have it on random for all the skins I have.
I dreamt of the night Alice went missing. Her screams rang in the stillness of the night. I saw myself run toward the cabin, flashlight in my hand.
Ew! Gross!
Back at the cabin.
Mm.
Just like the
Get that off our category.
It felt
What?
like I was reliving a suppressed memory, a waking nightmare.
Wait, did someone tag us on the Fortnite tag or something?
We are now, our category is now Fortnite. Oh, whew, it's retro. Whew.
Whew.
Please continue.
I remembered it all now. In the dark, I'd written for days, a week, almost a complete manuscript of a novel entitled Departure. Jagger had
It's
been
good to see you're still among the living.
in my ear, making sure that the unfolding story would make her more and more powerful. I thought I was saving Alice. Yes. All right. I'll fix it. I'll bring her back. Under the influence of the dark presence, I'd written a horror story, and now my own words were tearing my world apart. It was using my story to grow stronger.
I mean, Hojo, I know people who've been playing Fortnite most of their lives, so it's got to be retro.
My own escape into the story. I went back to Calder Lake, to Alice.
That should not be. I think you've explained this before, like, how old was your nephew when he started playing Fortnite, and how old is he now?
He's 11 now, getting pretty close to 12, and I want to say he was like 5 or 6 when he started playing.
That's just unbelievable.
I haven't actually done the math on that, but it's in that ballpark.
Oh, man. I mean, because I remember you say, like, you know, people are going to have nostalgia just for Fortnite that we have for, like, the entirety of the NES.
Yeah.
Like, they should feel very jealous of us. Like,
I mean, that's just a classic old person line right there.
I mean, doesn't make it wrong.
But when I say it, it's true.
Oh, I mean, Hojo, last year I went in this game store. There was this, like, I don't know, like, probably like early high school girl in the store with her dad or grandpa.
Touched by the dark presence.
And she was like looking at the Wii U games. It was like, oh my gosh, they've got the original Splatoon. I don't know if you ever noticed, but when I was little, I watched a lot of Splatoon 1.
I caught Jagger with the light, shattered the darkness inside her. She was gone. But this was a horror story, and the ending had not yet been written.
Did he just shove a flashlight inside her?
I mean, the clicker.
It looked like a flashlight.
Well, I mean, maybe they didn't have the clicker in this version.
I wonder if I get XP for doing this. Oh, it was the clicker in the actual game, Len.
Can you recognize like what she's doing is like Fortnite animations?
No.
So you think that was like designed for this or possibly lifted from the original game?
Yeah. Does Fortnite have a special Deer Fest event? That would be incredible.
You know, if Final Fantasy 11 had a crossover event with Alan Wake, that would 100% would be what it is. And that would be great.
But the balance had to be kept.
Oh man, now I want Deer Fest in Final Fantasy 14. That'd be great. So good.
All right, let's understand the ending this time.
To escape, I would have to start writing again. A new story. A sequel to Departure. My name
I did see that in Gelada.
I'm a writer. Return by Alan Wake.
I did see the new job. Yeah, the new job's called Viper. It's kind of a ninja-like class that is not based on anything that's specifically it's been Final Fantasy before. I've heard.
I got any XP for that.
What good was
it? What are we even fighting for?
I also saw. I also saw that there's speculation that the other job could be painter or artist, like Realm, because the shirt that Yoshida was wearing at the Las Vegas Fan Fest was Ninja Turtles, and so like the turtles are named after painters, which that would be really cool. Also, Doom Guy. That was pretty cool. That was actually pretty cool. I approve of that one. Although I feel like the blippy sound of that rendition of the music was, done by someone young who's just like, hey, old video game sounds, they sound like this, right?
I mean,
I made that voice sound old, but that's not what old video games actually sounded like.
I've never played that Doom yet, so I wouldn't know if that was accurate or not.
What Doom?
The 2016.
Oh yeah, but I mean that blippy sound, like it sounded like a made up. It sounded like that. I mean, the original Doom didn't sound like that.
Yeah, I need to get to a lot of games, including Doom 2016.
Likewise.
Oh, you haven't played that yet either?
I mean, I've played like 20 minutes of it.
But more importantly, we can make Arnold do stuff like this now.
Is that important?
Isn't it?
Is this based on like some VR game?
I think this is a spoof of Beat Saber.
Ah.
Anyway, we should probably go. Now that I've made Mr.
Yeah.
Do sad.
Yes, I want to play Doom 2016 too. Also because I want to play Doom Eternal, which I hear is even more amazing.
Oh, you've heard Eternal is better? I've heard it's worse.
Really?
Yeah.
No, like, I mean, I don't know if I've explicitly heard it was better per se, but the tone of people talking about how great Eternal is gives me the impression that it is considered better.
Really? I feel like I've heard from multiple people that Eternal is like almost not worth bothering with.
What? No, that's not the impression I've got at all.
Huh. Interesting.
I don't know where you heard that from. Like I've heard that like the level design is like much better in Eternal. Like it's got a lot more like really sort of retro-y elements to it, I think, that appeal to me. Like just the visual design, like there's a lot of like real retro style sort of stuff with like the item pickups and stuff. Yeah, Octane seems totally baffled by what you have heard.
I mean,
Like,
I
have
can't.
heard
I can't
nothing
help
but
what people
praise
say to
for
me.
Eternal.
All right. Well, thanks for watching, everybody. Sorry about the donations not working. I'll look into that. Next week, it's Halloween time.
Which means Monday and Tuesday streams.
Yes, we are doing basically a standard Monday stream, and then on Halloween another 4 hours, and that should take care of the devil and me, from what we've read.
Thank you. Have a nice day.
Yes, the true horror will be us finding out if Try is going to give us con crud.
It's
I mean, you know, I don't schedule when the cons happen. We were invited.
Ghostbusters!
All right.
It'll be fine.
Gotta return some videotapes.
We gotta return.
You
those
seem
videotapes.
you seem to think it almost definitely will not be fine.
I mean, you've crudded me before, and I did not enjoy it.
Only once.
And I've avoided you post-con ever since then. So of course this is going to be the time.
Oh, wow.
Good night, Backloggery.
Good night, Back.
continue.